Howdy, y'all. Welcome on in. My Subnautica with the tavern. Hopefully, you are well. Everything is going well. That being said, today, going to continue working on the base, of course, on Subnautica, as well as probably finishing up the story today is kind of the goal. Which I don't really see the base taking too long, other than the fact that I'm just gonna be decorating and trying to get some stuff set up. But we'll see how it goes. Shouldn't take too long though. It'll be fun. And beyond that, also, of course, just a handful of other things. But I think it'll be a nice, fun time today. Definitely extremely a little extra longer to get that done. So probably gonna read for. Let's see, what time is it? 2 o'clock, maybe 5 hours. I may go 5.5 hours, we'll see. But regardless, hope you have some fun day. That's about all things said. If you guys are new, subscribing always helps, or following, and hit notification bell always get notifications when I do go live, as well as hitting the like button. Of course, Twitch doesn't have one, but that's on the Twitch team. Not gonna worry about it. In any case, it'll be fun today. I've already kind of gotten some of these built, so that wasn't too big a deal. Just because I figured get them done now, worry about the rest later, and also I need to fix my mic. Is that really affected by that? I didn't think it would be affected. Is that really affected by that? Nope. I'm definitely affected by that. That's fun. It's okay though. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Apparently I changed my freaking settings around now. Now everything sounds different. Even the freaking game audio is freaking quieter. Wrong one. That's fine. Let's try that. And hopefully I have some people help me critique it and tell me if it's quiet or not. Hey! Nick? That's cool. Nice little snippet. I definitely gotta go home and grab a battery. I don't have enough energy for what I need to do. I might just swim. Actually, I'll take my other sub. I can grab the storage units off of this and use them on the sub. That'll be fine. Let me just go put this thing over here and park it. Okay. You're gonna have to stay here, Lottie. Unfortunately. I'll come back for that. I need to charge it anyway, so once the power's set up, I can just charge it over there. I'd rather not waste the power that has left for whatever uses. Just in case. We should be fine. Hey, hey, and up she rises. All the stalkers are upset because I took all their scrap. still gotta get more anyway, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to rob their stuff even more. Unfortunately for them. But that'll be moderate. I think I might just go the Aurora. Would be a little easier. I could do that. I also gotta build the Cyclops today and all that as well, so that's gonna take a while. I'll get there when I get there. I think hopefully within the hour I should be out of this base and no longer living in it. Grateful for that. I'll be free. Hello, home. Let's see. Equip. Wait. Oh, that's 2 different units. Oh, that's cool. So it just adds extra units. Sick. I like that. I'll take that just in case I do need to lead. I don't think I do, but I don't know. Okay, so I need food and water's fine so far. I'm not gonna worry about that. I do need the rest of my magnetite and aerogel. Throw that all up here. Okay. Did not mean to pick that up. Oh well. What if I pick up a peeper? At least it's not old. I'm hungry. Maybe I picked that up when I was going to my storage unit or something. My bad. Alright, empty that out. I do need to bring steel with me as well, but I think I'll just do that later. Actually, that might be a bit too much. I just gotta bring gold with me, so. If we have all those extra gold reserves, they've come in handy. Thank you. Get this done and over with. So after this, after the build's done, then I gotta start working on the interior, at least setting it up. And then after that, I gotta start working on... I'll probably work on going to other locations as well, like the Lost River, and searching stuff out in between. So I still want to go to do that. I still want to work on other stuff. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Thankfully the base won't take too much more. I mean, titanium just basically be the holdback. So, not the worst problem in the world. Be fairly simple. Yeah, Jerry, I know you're not happy with me. Before I go down there. I can't remember, is it lead it means, or is it... What did I forget? I'd even grab a battery. Well, who cares? Yep, I know. Oh, it needs lead. Okay. Well, I can mine that with the prawn suit later. Okay. Still need titanium. I gotta make the relays. So, it's just as important. I actually would like to know how much power this thing's actually producing off a rip. Alright. This thing even show me? Oh, it does show me the efficiency. So these are decently efficient. They're like the most efficient things in the world, but with multiple of them, I don't feel like that's too bad. These are the most efficient, of course, because they're 60, 67 and all that. But even the lesser ones are still decently powered well. So, cool. Alright, no, I better go. That in there. Oop. There. Okay, so let's go get the magnetite and the aerogel, which I'm pretty sure I packed. I did. Perfect, I can finish anyway. Alright, so it definitely does look like they connect. Good. I was wondering if they would actually connect.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
So that makes that whole process a little easier just to have them just connect to on their own. Okay, magnetite. This means all I'm about to do is just connect one power grid and lead it over. That's a weight off my shoulders. Bloop. Bloop. That's fine. That's fine. So I only need 3 aerogel, which I believe I have left over. Well, that's gonna have to be fixed later, because I did not realize. Okay, that's fine. I can come back later. Finish that up. I gotta bring stuff over anyway. For now, that should be enough to at least accomplish what I want to do. Alright, oxygen. Okay. So just in case this doesn't work out like I think it's going to, I do severely believe it will. Yeah, so I'm about to set these up first and then set up the rest. Can I see, please? Thank you. Thankfully, this thing stretches very far. So I do have to set this one up here. Okay, I actually need more than I think I actually need. My bad. And that line should be the one coming from that transmitter. Right. Alright, now comes the easy part. Just leading a giant anchor line all the way up the mountain. Frick, how far does things stretch? Because I don't want to go too far. I know I gotta do some weird angles. What? Alright, well. So be it. Another one. And just put on top of this pillar, and then one directly to the base. I'll keep all the power in somewhat decent order. Right. I'm gonna put one up here. And extend it. Oh wait. Nope, there we go. And since everything's connected, that should equal power. I would hope. Let's go! 7,000 power. Alright, let's go and get the prawn suit in there and get him charged. He is dying of energy poisoning.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. I may eventually want to connect other platforms down here if it'll allow me to, but we'll see. For now, this is going in this one. Yay! I might actually have a bit too much power. But you know what? Extra's better than none. I do gotta come back for one more, but that won't take long. That's so cool that there's so much power generation. And it's all free. It was expensive, but it's all free. Alright, well, power I won't have to be worried about for a long time, and if I do have to worry about it, I can always add nuclear. So. I might still do it anyway just for the look, even if I don't ever use it for the rest of my life. Because I might do the function over fashion thing. Yep. Cool. Do eventually need to color that. I'll do that later. Okay, now comes the hard part. I have to go through here and start designing, like drop boxes and other things. For ease of that. As well as gear lockers. Actually, I guess they don't need to be that close. They can probably be just in the hallway. No, they can't. Actually, we'll just do them in the corner then. Good place for a drop box or two. Just that way I can come in and leave. And then gear will be located on this wall. That'll just be a gear locker. This will also just be a... This will probably just be drop boxes, honestly. Just multiple, since I'm going to be gathering a lot of materials. And I should be able to walk around now without problem. So. That's also just be drop boxes. Wow, is that placement awful? Fortunately, getting any closer means crap. So. I have to use these. Actually, that's fine. I can handle that. Less quartz usage. Alright, drop boxes are ready to go. These are just quick drop boxes for small stuff anyway. So this one will be the tanks. So this is where all the aquariums are going to go for fishies. I also need to consider where I'm going to put windows. Probably make this window. This is going to be a reinforcement. If I need reinforcements at that point. Which I probably won't need windows anyway, but I do kind of want some, so. Windows. One there. Not there, apparently. Okay, so until I complete one, I have to wait. Okay. So I guess I still gotta complete the outer shell. Bruh. Alright, so glass is needed now. That's fine. I need to go get lead anyway, so. I can kind of work on two things at the same time. Hope energy's already charged. Are you charged all the way now? It's enough. I could at least go drilling with it or something, or at least go out and just collect quartz like this. I think I might just go drill for it at this point. I'll worry about that later, though. I head home and grab the claw, since I gotta go get stuff anyway. I'll gather quartz where I can on my way home. I could just get the scanner upgrade ready. That'd make it a lot easier to find quartz. Wouldn't take as much time and effort. You know what? Yeah, why not? I'll go do that. I'll go grab all the materials and try to get ready to make that. That'll probably take less time anyway. So I do need quite a bit of glass. And I also gotta get a piece of aerogel, so. Just take a 2-in-1. There it is. I swear I saw the quartz. And there it goes. Well, this is why I had it. So go back and collect all these eggs and fish and put them all away. That's gonna take time. Do all the gardening. Get there eventually. But it will look sick. So exciting. Also great if I don't have to make any more batteries. I have to make maybe 1 or 2 more, but that'll be all I have to make. So I guess while I'm here, since gas pod eggs are quite hard to come by, grab a couple. I swore actually I had one by base. I had seen one just kind of chilling
Seek fluid intake.
on like a ledge. Yeah, there it is. And I swore these are gas pods. Maybe those are rays. I don't remember.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Either way, they're small eggs. Alright, copper. That's fine, I don't want to do too much. If I have to go mining for copper eventually. Oh my luck. I don't need that, I just need the fish. Fishes? Please.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, it takes 2 mushrooms. My bad. Alright, now I can replace those. Happy days. I still have some extra batteries if I need them, so not the end of the world. If I need to grab that for later. Probably should consider maybe grabbing all the quartz and start turning into glass immediately. At least get somewhat started. And while I'm here, where'd they put it? Where'd they put it? Let's see, I think I need 2 of these, and 1 of these, so. So I'm gonna, first of all, I need to get rid of the other ones. Where are they? So 2 copper, 2 magnetite. Oh, never mind, I'm good. 2 copper. 2 gold, 2 silver. Easy enough. And then 2 more magnetite. Sorry, 1 more magnetite. And then a whole circuit board, which is 1 of these. It's 2 table coral and a copper wire. Okay, that's kind of problematic. I'm running out of copper. Never mind, I'm just completely out. Almost completely out. That's why I gotta go mining. Probably could go into the jelly shroom caves for that, too, or jelly mushroom forest for that. It'd be a lot cheaper than this. I also should probably temporarily start moving some of the stuff over there. I haven't yet, and I probably should. I'll do it a little bit. So gotta get a table coral. I swear, I never had that stuff just lying around. Knife. Just gonna go in there. Right, a computer chip's not that expensive. nope, takes 2. Thankfully, I'll be able to later in the future have those storage of those. I don't have to worry about it. For computer chip manufacturing. Alright, that's everything. Did I ever see quartz nodes? I don't know where I've seen quartz nodes. It's like the most common thing I've seen in my life. I should probably consider looking for them. We'll see. So I still gotta complete the lead, which likely I have a lead node below me. That ain't gonna be that hard. And that sucks. That's rough. I can breathe. Also, on a beneficial note, I'll also be able to get rid of my dang home beacon. Don't need that anymore. So I guess I could just turn off the camera beacons and just leave the other beacon, and then I could do that. Make it red. Okay, what would be the most unusual color? I'm gonna keep that around for now, just for the rest. I guess technically yellow. I've never really seen a yellow colored biome, so. At this point, it kind of is home now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Oh, I also forgot about the green things. You can also just add those green pieces. Those are also kind of nice. Yeah, that should be kind of nice in here. I have to build these first, though. I don't understand that. Why? Why can't you just lay it down and prep? Whatever. Not here for that, though. Definitely not that way. This way. Oh no, wait, the floor up, that's right. You know, if I actually have a piece of extra, do I have a piece of extra quartz? Okay, I don't, but I'm going to set this up for later. I've always done this in the past, it's just beneficial, all accounts. Just have an extra entrance over there. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my beacons. And I'm going to hide the cameras. I do not need to know where those are at. I will make them orange. Just camera 2 sitting out way out there in the middle of gosh darn nowhere. Scanner hood. 2 of these. 2 of these. Blah, 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 blah. Gigantic map range. Power ain't too bad. Are we going up or down? Down. I think that's just because of this thing, if I remember right. I can't recall. Because these are fully charged, right? Fully charged. I'll give me a chance to put this in here anyway. It's fully charged. It's fascinating. Huh. So I'm taking the prawns to that anyway, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Don't need those anymore. I do have glass. Wait, I'm gonna go set these up then. Just makes sense. Window. I don't really see a need for a window to be here. I do want to know something. Can I add? Okay, so I can add greenery to those for sake of adding some plant life into the world. Also add it here. Cool. Don't know if I will, though. Here, I can add... Where'd they put it? There it is. Can I just start? Yeah, cool. I can set these up now. It's gonna be a weird top, but I'm hoping there's gonna be like a top rim, so at least it's kind of connected. I'm hoping for that. At least that's set. Oh no, I forgot, these won't be the fish tanks, these are actually gonna be the alien containments. My bad. Oh. That's how they work? Oh, that's cool. It's a lot bigger than I thought they would be. Okay, why can't I... So I can prep stuff in these rooms, but in the large rooms I can't. Bruh. Okay, no, it's the same case. Fair enough. Just gonna get all this glass off me. Gotta get built anyway. I didn't realize they'd be so big. I thought they'd be smaller. But hey, you know what? So be it. Because that would have made it easier. I could just build 2 of these things over on there and had giant square tanks. Of big creatures. They would have had more room to roam, but... Oh well. Okay. Well. Power's about to go downhill, but I don't really have much of a choice. I need that scanner to help me find stuff. That is not how you get down there. I'm gonna get so lost in this base without even trying. Here. Well, I need quartz, so scan it for me. I guess it ain't that bad. The power outage ain't that bad. You need to do one thing while I'm in here, and that is, if I'm allowed to, which I am, build that for the upgrades. I'll try it out. Okay, now we have a power deficit. We have a power up once the sun's out. Cool, that would set up most of it. We set some difference. Alright, well, until I see a quartz deposit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's what we're doing. Can't grab that one, because I wonder why. He's not very smart. Review. Alright, I'm just gonna go in there with the sea moth. I mean the sea glide. I'll be in out a lot faster than that. Whoop. And grab you. I'll come back up to the surface afterwards. I'm gonna go down here into this bottom half. I definitely know there's at least one giant deposit, so that'll be nice. Back up. And there. Fill it up. I need so much glass for the containment. And aquariums and windows and cables and so much. That's what I chose to do. This is what I chose to do. until I see another one like that. Take back the arm. Oh, I don't have the storage upgrades on this thing. Man, that's okay. I can just take it out of the back and just take as much as I can. Hey, copper! Perfect. I don't need that much anyway, so. Go and grab that while I'm here as well and get rid of that. This is perfect. I need this anyway. Along with glass and other stuff. Titanium's still gonna be the pain, but I can grab this for later. Come on, drill. What freaking copper is there? There we go. Yeah, I figured it'd be full. Anything else? Nope. Okay, I really highly actually doubt that there's gonna be any more bigger quartz deposits, but there is. I will be ready. For now. Yoink. Like how gentle this thing is with it, just little yoink. Instead of just being very abrupt about it. Oh, wait a minute. Oop. I know there's gonna be a ton of blips over in this grassy plateau. That stuff's freaking littered with this stuff. Speaking of which. Ugh. Oh, look, there's a bigger deposit. My bad. Go ahead and put this back then. And I'll stand corrected. I do have to at least leave one slot, or else I'm not gonna have enough. Throw that down. So definitely like a lot of different windows, and then containment takes a lot. I mean, we're doing times 3, that's 6, that's like 10, that's 40 glass. Which means I need 80 quartz. And that's not even including windows, glass table, you know, whatever else takes glass, like vending machines, and I think even the coffee maker takes a piece of glass for some reason. Because who knows why. Like, I do need to come out of this. I'll just collect these myself. I'm not gonna worry about this thing doing it for me. It's fine. I'll just collect these myself. Oh, frick. Well, didn't expect that.
Seek fluid intake.
You know what? You're not a bad call. I might just go do that, considering I'm a little thirsty. And then we'll come back to the metabolist quartz hunt. Oh, frick. Well. Won't take that long. Come on, pick a side now. Bruh. Just pick a side. I'm almost done. Like this, the power goes out on the base, it's fine. I gotta still do a whole lot anyway to it. In fact, I think even, I think actually some of the part of the base actually does need more power. Just because some of the things like nuclear and bio. Especially when the daylight's gone. I guess this is a good start. Whoop. Since I'm here anyway, let me go and do something. Oh, never mind, I'm full. I didn't think I'd be so full already. Oh. Perfect. Come on. You stupid piece of steel. Or titanium. Perfect parking.
Welcome aboard,
Michael Jackson
Captain.
robot. Thank you. Okay. There's my gel sack. Go make that last piece of aerogel while I'm here.
Fluid intake immediately.
Where the frick that come from? It's... Okay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I don't understand. I don't. The math does not math. Like, I wish it was like a bulk builder. Like, you could just bulk build a ton of items, but... It would just, like, craft, like, a bulk amount. Maybe Subnautica 2 will do that. At least maybe. If not, I understand. If you have like an auto crafter would be nice. You just assign it and it would just keep going. That would actually be kind of nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Even with this first run of without upgrades on storage upgrade capacity, it's still not gonna be enough glass. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because I need 40. I'm halfway there. I'll be alright. I also need to make more bleach so I can get more water. That's fine. I'm also gonna take all my titanium that I have left from my expeditions. I'll go work on that as well. Salt. Which one is it? There it is.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Looks like I might trade one of my batteries out. I don't have a choice. Whee! Nah, I messed it up. Oh well. Wrong direction! Get throw! Hope it's back. That's so much quartz. That's still not even going to probably be enough unless some of those are large deposits. I'll probably just come out here with the Sea Glide, honestly, and collect a lot of this stuff. So small amounts wouldn't help. Hey, Nico. You don't know how to power your moon pool? What power are you using right now for your moon pool? If I may ask you. Because there's quite a few different versions of power.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you, Karen. Wow, I'm at 0.5. Okay, I definitely need to get some upgrades. So you start the building process. Okay, so I recommend heat power. It never stops using it. It does require magnetite and a lot of other stuff. It's a pretty good power source. Daylight's good as well for sun, but it does require a bit, and of course it's only during a certain time. And without batteries, there's not really much of a backup, except for what, the power says up in the top of your screen. You do have biomass, which is a really good one if you have a farm set up. Biomass is a really good one. With like lantern fruit, it's really good because it just continually grows lantern fruit. If not that, there is nuclear, but it does require a lot of materials, but it does last a lot longer and it's pretty powerful, which I do plan on doing myself. So that would probably be my recommendations. Thermal being the greatest just because it's just continual power without too much nonsense on your end.
Aquariums.
So that's probably where I would sit with you.
To study alien fauna up close. Select carefully which life forms you bring on board. They may also be studying you.
Hopefully that helps. And you're more than welcome to ask any other questions while you're here, Nico. I don't know everything, but I do know some things, so I'll do my best. Oh, that's what it looks like. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Alright, I really don't need the battery in this, so. Yeah, I would say give that a shot if you can find a thermal vent. That would really help.
Seek fluid intake.
I live on the edge of the Grand Reef, where the grassy plateau is, if you know where that's at. That's where I'm living at the moment. There's a pretty good power source not too far down, and I can show you if you want. That's something I always try to strive for here. I like that. That's so... Oh, that's so cool. Right. Maybe I should have connected the upper ones. I still can. I don't have anything built these yet that I could still add a connection point. What am I doing? Down, boy. But congratulations on just starting your build, by the way. Okay. So if you're around there, it's going to be kind of rough to do power without either a biogenerator, which is really good since you have a lot of flora. Because if you have a biogenerator, which you're going to need a large room for, you're going to need one of these ones over here for it. You don't know where it is or how to build it. So the biogenerator is in the grassy plateau. If with the one with the red grass, if you search around those, there are biosphere parts to scan and then have it. And then you're also going to need the large room, which is on one of the islands. It should be the island toward the thrusters. So like if you look at the aurora where the thrusters are pointing, there's an island there because you can see some discrepancy in the sky. There's an island there. And that's the multi-purpose room. If you have that already, that's great. And that can give you a biosphere. Or allow you to do biogeneration. Which is, the reason why I'm saying that. I have large rooms. You also get these too while you're at it. But, these old little boys here. You know, this is what I'm going to be using to power the bottom. Or power some other power stuff. So, just kind of show you what I'm going to do here. Okay, yeah, go for it. That's also a good one to build as well. It does require power, which I'm assuming you already know. There we go. Arrows are set to go. Takes steel, advanced wiring kit, and lead. That's going to be sufferable. Oh well, that's what I signed up for. Okay, go for it. Just ask your questions away, and I'll do my best to answer them. Like I said, though, be aware I'm not the most knowledgeable. I just know some things. Most stuff I know is from the internet or something else. So. Leia.
Fluid intake immediately.
Okay. So, most machines... So I'm just going to use my blueprint so you can see. So the things that require power are going to be your crafter, a radio. Let's see, I'm looking through it while I'm also talking to you. The moon pool also needs power to charge things because it can charge your submarines without needing to do stuff. The modification also needs power. The medical bay, the medkit creator requires power. Water purification room requires power. The scanner room requires power. What else requires power? I believe these require power, but not that much, but obviously decorative, not really helpful. This is what I meant requires power. This requires power because it needs to create stuff, but it's just whenever you're using it. Because some things are only whenever you're using them that they require power, like the creating stuff. Stuff like this that's passively generating will always require power to continually generate, as well as a scanner room. Battery chargers and power cell chargers require power continually as stuff is inside them to power. When there's not stuff, doesn't need power, obviously. Same thing with the medical kit, has something in it, won't need power. Radio, similar situation. Crafter, won't need power until it needs you to craft, which then I'll just take it away from it. Same thing with modification station. Vending machine and coffee don't, surprisingly. But that's about generally what needs power. And your power generators are thermal plants, solar panels, and, as I said earlier, the bio generator and the nuclear generator. Obviously, nuclear is more end game, while bio and solar's more beginning, and then, of course, thermal's mid game. So obviously, take that as you will with that accordance, as you decide to go about playing the game in your own way. I'm gonna eat this just to temporarily stave off my water problem. I will kill you, Mr. Fish. But I respect it. I'm happy it's your first time playing, and I hope you're enjoying it so far with what you're experiencing. Okay, I definitely need to hurry up and get rid of all this extra stuff. Are you enjoying your first time playing? Just staying off water long enough to get all this stuff out of my inventory. Hurry up. Dude, that looks sick. I actually like that. I like the weird glass bubble look. It's amazing looking. Good. Yeah, I can feel that feeling where you just kind of jump in. I understand. I'm happy you're having fun. I'm sure you know about the Leviathans in the game, I'm assuming. Based on your attitude, it sounds like you do know about the Leviathans. Thankfully, there's a salt deposit right here. Yeah. I use a map. There is a map called the Subnautica map that helps a lot with me whenever I need to remember stuff. I generally gotten it mostly down, but generally Reapers and Ghost Leviathans aren't that common. They have specific areas in which they roam, and that you can avoid them pretty easily and go where you need to go without bothering them, and then bothering you, of course. The more common hindrance I have is just my own stupidity with breath. But I understand your feeling against them. They are not exactly the most funnest creatures in the world. Showing how dull creature they are. I would like to scan them eventually. Once I get an opportunity. I need to get the stasis rifle first. But I understand your feeling against them. They aren't exactly the most greatest creatures to be around every day. Just need to stave off the liquid problem long enough. This is not the most efficient way to starve off drinking. Nice. So it sounds like you've been to the Aurora then, if I'm not mistaken. That's usually the most common place everyone kind of gets their prawn suit and stuff.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Congratulations as well. Or I believe are in order. I don't unfortunately have a clapping sound effect, or else I'd play that right now. I probably should work on that. They're not that hard to find on YouTube. Just to find general clapping sound. Yeah, that place does take a while, and sometimes if you don't have all the tools off rip, yeah, it can be quite a hassle to come back. So I understand that feeling. That place does take a while. Did you encounter the Reaper that's located there, or were you able to avoid it generally? Make sure to get everything out of there. Yeah, I got that. The captain's quarters you're gonna have to come back to later unless you looked up the code. But you'll have to come back to it later once you get the proper storyline thing. So, if you're worried about that one room that you couldn't get into, you'll get it later. He's the one that kept killing you? There's a sneaky way around him. There's like a hole in like the Aurora's outer, or not outer hull, but like close to where he is that you can avoid his little butt. You just have to get out of your ship to get in, which is kind of like insufferable. It's kind of insufferable, but it does work. But I understand your feeling. Yeah, it's good. He is quite insufferable. Oh, okay, so you basically looked it up online. Okay, I got you. You're fine then. That being said, all it does give you is just your escape route. That's all it gives you. Alright, I'm a thirsty boy and I need some water.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Bleach. I'm gonna immediately make one set of water bottles real quick just to drink, not pass out from dehydration.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yay. I'm gonna be so grateful when this is a thing of the past. That's good. So then, have you done everything then? Like all the missions? Like including like the very end game, or just so far? What am I doing? Wake up, brain. So, after a while, after the, I don't know if you've been to the Gassy base. Some of the missions you don't find until you go to, like, the islands and stuff, which I don't know if you've gone yet. To both. I'd imagine you have, though. It sounds like you have. And that's pretty much where you're going to go next, is just go to the proposed Gassy base. That's, in the Mushroom Forest. Or not the Mushroom Forest, but in the Jelly Caves. The Jelly Shroom Caves. If you know where that's at. I put the wrong thing in here. I'm such an idiot. I've activated the portal to island. So you've activated those two portals? Okay. Because that basically takes you back. I know what you're talking about. That's the one that takes you back to the main island once you're, quote-unquote, done with the game. Or done with the part. Hey, Olivia. Hope you're doing well. I don't really have a choice. I'm running out of room everywhere freaking else. Okay. that thing not... It didn't even trigger. Of course it didn't. Doing well, Olivia. Hope you're well. That's the only portal I've opened, is the one leading to the 2 islands. Okay. So... pretty much the next thing you gotta do is go to this jelly shroom forest, which are in the grassy plateaus. It's the one that's... let me find out the direction. I'm not exactly sure. Good. Good to hear. It is the one that's away from the aurora. So, see where the aurora is? You're gonna go... hopefully you have a compass. That helps. You're gonna want to kind of go 2 notches to the left of southwest. There'll be a glassy plateau. Hug the wall to the right of the... there's gonna be a grassy... a kelp forest. And hug the right. There'll be a cave to go in there. And that's what will take you to the jelly shroom forest. It's going good, Olivia. Thanks for asking. Describing to my brother Nico over here how to do some of the game mechanic, or do some of the game story. And that'll take you some places where you want to go as well, Nick. So, hopefully that helps a little bit. Yeah, so if you look at the aurora and look at the backside, you're looking for, like, somehow you're in line with the end of the aurora's fists, the thrusters. And you basically want to go, like, kind of southwest-ish. And you'll eventually end up in a kelp forest and then grassy plains, and there should be some caves around there. And that's where you're going to want to go. Pretty simple location. Quite a while, Olivia. It's been about 3 years now. Come here. Peeper. Don't do this to me. I swear I'm decimating the peeper population every day. Every day is another day to decimate the peeper pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. I don't need that many. Thank you. I said, Nico, just ask some questions and I'll be hopefully here to answer your questions. Generally. Believe me, though, I understand your speed running. Basically. I understand. That's pretty much me for like the first hour of the game, basically. Bloop, bloop. So what have you been up to, Olivia? If I may ask you. No, I don't need that big much of a battery for my scanner. I'll at least give it some juice. I don't need that much juice. I think I pretty much don't have much else to scan. Kind of a bit low on the scanning marks. No, thank you. I appreciate your offer, but no, thank you. Alright, so I need to... Alright, so now that I'm surviving, I need to go get more glass. Actually, I'm gonna go get some titanium. Whee! Do let me know how it goes, by the way, Nick. Hopefully it goes well. I know it's kind of hard to explain, because there's not really many ways to navigate in this game. Because the only 3 landmarks really are the Aurora and the 2 islands. Even though that's enough to navigate, it's still rough. Yay! Oh, going too far to the left. To the right. As much as I want to see Jerry, I don't want to see him today. Stopped out here, too. I did see one thing I want to go and scan, because it's titanium, period. remember there was a piece of scrap I saw lying around earlier around this area. Cool, drink the water. I don't want to go any further. I don't want to meet Jerry right now. I like Jerry. What's up? I keep forgetting to bring my storage unit, man. I forgot again. Oh well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not the end of the world, but still kind of upsetting. I'm just gonna take off the arm. I'm gonna find more scrap than I'm gonna find the ores, so. Wait, why'd I do that? Such an idiot sometimes. Ah, that works. Yay. Speaking of one of the titanium deposits. At this point, I've already got too much scrap, so stick with it. Alright, there should be 5? It was. Get back home. Oh. I'm gonna do this before the game crashes on me for some unexpected reason. I think it's what happens when you expect the unexpected. Do it! Sup? Come on. Whee! Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Slap these all together. Since I was in the extra titanium anyway, this is kind of beneficial. Oh, I also need to make sure I bring some lithium. My base is so freaking fragile at this point now. It's like 0.5 now on the fragile scale. Oh, I'm gonna do that after I clear out my inventory. I'm a bit full. We'll turn these into some titanium. Can't wait to actually have a proper room for all this stuff and craft in it. It's gonna be so much more helpful. I think with the game being so close to being done for me. Once I have that bit of room, go and grab some lithium. Where the frick did I put it all? I don't want to make too many, but I do want to make at least about a handful. Insanity right now is my base to freaking crumble into freaking smithereens. Oh, just smack Gary. He'll be fine. Just a little dazed. Oh, I actually grabbed a fish. Let's go for a walk, buddy. That's definitely one way to move fast. Just grab onto a fish. Thank you. I definitely do need to replace those storage modules and put them back in this one. Yay. Right. Forgot I haven't finished that, but that's not what I'm here for. What did I do? Where'd they put him? There. Right, because the base isn't finished yet. It's a fat load of bull. I think I should just be able to put him in the moon pool now. I am. Alright, to make it look cool. And I'll support the base. Perfect. Also, your bulkheads do the same, but I don't want to say that. Anyways, interior pieces. Set that up. Alright, there. Now the base is a little bit more sturdier than it once was. Bit extra. Gonna start working on these interior things I wanted to go ahead and do anyway. Again, can't do it because this thing's in the way. That's mildly annoying. Well, I guess the halls can be planters. It looks nice. Makes this area look less spacey and a bit more earthy. Cool. I like that. Looks a lot better. Feels a bit more homey. Cool. I still like the fact that that thing has a dome on top to actually kind of seal the deal. Alright, still gotta make more glass. I also gotta make steel. Still not there yet. First thing I'm also gonna do real quick is yoink these out. Gimme. Oh, there's stuff in it? Oh. My bad. Even though I left crap inside. Okay. Put these back in here. Since right now it's kind of just being just for mining for the most part. And go back around and do a bit more decorating. Yeah, since this is gonna probably be the garden, I might as well just go ahead and make this thing generally look nice. Make it a bit more earthy instead of just like a ton of sunlight. I do want some sunlight. Those are where the windows will be. Cool. That feels nice. In fact, I guess I could get those prepped. I mean, the windows aren't going to be that... Well, I don't want to do that and then ruin the window placement. I'll still have to put a ladder in here. Considering I'm probably going to be entering from this side the most. I'm going to put that there. That works. This will be where all the other plants will go, where they are not eatable. So, that one I want to do a ton of windows, because that'll have the giant freaking skyline. So, glass will not be needed for that one. Can't work on that one until that one's done. I might generally just make all these just freaking reinforcements, just because it is a bio room. And I would really like the idea of it not just causing issues. So I might just do that. Unfortunately, I can't set them all up right now. I should have to do partitions in this room. Nope. I probably am, but I have to finish stuff first. Which is like a fat load of bull. Whatever. Thankfully, all that silver's gonna come in very handy. Very handy indeed. Okay, that's good to go. Leave those alone. I'm gonna probably turn these all into windows and stuff. That's gonna be a lot of glass. Oh no, how much do windows cost? Oh, okay, ain't that bad. I'm only gonna do one on each window, except for maybe the ladders. Those will probably just be reinforcements. So that's 9, 18, 36. Ain't too bad. And considering I need to go collect more quartz anyway, it's probably for the best. Why is it gotta start with a quartz dog? Whatever, just put the rest in this. Makes more sense. Fine. Alright. Back into the water.
Captain.
Actually just gonna go around with my sea glide for now. Yeah, especially around here. This place is so low to the... or so high above the sea. It's not that low below sea level. It's not that big a deal just to go on my own. Can't freaking spook. Besides, I just want to feel like I have limited power, as they think says. Storage's gonna be a pain though. Review. Review. Thought I grabbed this one. Not bad. How much room I got left? Not enough. I'll just start here and work my way back. Review. So I think this thing can show me so much more quartz, but it can. I guess there's like probably like a limit to how much it can show me within range. That's kind of sad. Oh, and I'm full. Put this in the whatchamacallit. I bet you if I went to these over here somewhere, I bet you there's probably giant deposits of it. Throw it in there. I don't need it. I'm gonna bring this a little closer. Not having to go this far. What did I grab onto? No, it works. Oh, I grabbed onto a group of fish. Not bad.
Calorie intake recommended.
I'm fine. I have a little bit of time before I need to get a drink. I said we can wait. So if I say wait, we gon' wait. Eh, who cares? I'm gonna find the quartz anyway eventually, right? I have to come back out and gather it anyway. I don't need to do a perfect sweep. I think working fashion I can collect. Hey Connor, how you doing? I remember you. I'm in with the Connor poster. from Detroit Become Human. How you doing? How's life been treating you for this last year? I hope well. Or it's been boding well. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. You're fine, Connor. Is everything okay? And if you want to talk about it, I'm more than willing to listen to you. Obviously with whatever you want to share, if you want to share anything at all, that is. Since I'm just sitting here collecting quartz anyway, it would be kind of a cool thing. Oh, I'm sorry, man. If I may ask, what's the specific kind? Brain, muscle, bone, skin. Obviously, if you don't want to share, no worries. I can't say it, but I know what you're saying. Pancreatic. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's pretty rough. That can be pretty rough. Sorry, man. Has that been going on for like since the start of when you were absent, or has that just been a more recent thing? Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, of course. It must be rough with your granddad. Sorry, man.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Okay. Guess I gotta go. Gotta go back home and get some water. My guy's dehydrated. And just in time, too. I ran out of room. Back in a little bit. Frickin' ain't gonna take me where I want to go. Sometimes you get fish to panic and actually do take you where you want to go. Gotcha. I'm happy to hear that you're getting better. My deepest sympathies. Is your granddad still with us? And is he getting better? Or is it becoming worse? I am happy to hear that you are getting better about it, which is obviously a good thing as well. Not gonna disassociate from that and not see that.
Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
So is the medicine that they're choosing to use on him working then? Sounds like it's working. Sounds like he's in remission almost, based on context clues I'm getting.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't have room for water, so I need to get this out of my inventory.
Vital signs stabilizing. Vital signs stabilizing.
Yep. The great glass transmission. This is going to take a while. Well, my man, is there anything else interesting going on, Connor? Would like to hear something interesting going on with you. I've been doing toy photography. Oh yeah, what kind of toys? I figured it was a typo. You're good, brother. They all kind of toys. Podge. Which I might need that anyway, so we'll keep that around. Just get those in here because at this point I'm just... actually, I don't really need the laser cutter anymore. This thing's kind of become just a hassle to keep around. Yeah, what kind of toys? Marvel Legends, Star Wars Black Series, and NECA. So I'm assuming then action figures and Legos. So you've been doing photography of action figures and Legos? 16 ounces, by the way. What if I put my soda in it? I probably shouldn't anyway. Okay, glass is almost done. Got a bit more I gotta put into it. Breath. Hey, Austin. Yeah. You're more than welcome to join in on a conversation or start your own, and I will do my best to keep attached to both. That's pretty cool. What goes into the photography of those kind of things, Connor? Would love to hear what goes into that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Actually, I probably should take all that extra titanium I have left over from my last time. How you doing, Austin, by the way? Since you're in here. Hope you're doing well. Nope, too much. I was asking what goes on to the photography of making those. I don't know you. You're a number I don't recognize. Thanks for the offer. I don't want to hear about my car just into warranty or something. It's more like what I'll probably hear about. Or insurance. I understand it's a job. It may not be the greatest job in the world, but it is a job. Okay. No, I was asking what went into you photographying them. And what got you into it kind of thing. That's what I meant. Sorry if I... That's what I meant. It's dark in here. It's like a peanut. You just started by yourself? Okay. What do you do? What do you try to do? Is there like a specific thing you try to do with it all? Just got curious one day when we did it. It's an interesting hobby, of course. Not gonna dismiss the hobby. Not gonna dismiss. Yeah, I'm not gonna dismiss the hobby. It's a good hobby. I definitely get your creative juices flowing, so that's always fun. Oh, well, that's finished. Basic tools and always try and serve the best product possible. Right. Gotcha. Definitely makes sense. Especially considering it's like a hobby for you and you're definitely enjoying the time you're doing with it, so. Always the best approach with things like that. What's your whole goal with it? Is it just making photos and just kind of showing things off? Or are you trying to... Not exactly sure what the whole goal is, if you would mind sharing with me. Yeah. Well, that's good. It's great. Especially since the world can be quite a bit rough, Connor, I understand. I've had my fair share of that too this last year. Okay, well that's set. How much glass do I have? I only have that much glass. That is unfortunate. But what must be done must be done. Let's just start making glass walls. Yeah, I mean, I've been diagnosed with ADHD, which is... I didn't think I had that, but... Which is kind of new to me, but it makes sense. But obviously, hearing that news is, a little shocking. I feel like a lot of people would probably be shocked hearing that kind of news. I realized it just went off my plan. Oh no, I need to redo my plan. I didn't do it right. My bad. I went off the beaten path. But I am okay. It's just trying to adjust to the new reality of, okay, so I've actually been diagnosed with something I've just been joking about for years. And, you know, I gotta figure things out now. Which is always unique. As you can imagine. I'll just put reinforcements on the sides. I just keep placing these. Nope, I have to actually wait. Bruh. That's just upsetting. And also being diagnosed with major depression disorder and general anxiety disorder is also a bit shocking, but makes sense. Oh yeah? How far on the scale are you? Is it pretty minor or is it pretty major? If you're okay with answering that, obviously. If you don't want to answer that, no pressure. Or no worries. Obviously, I'm aware most people, some people may not want to admit that. Or not admit, but like talk about it. Hey, another one! It's my fourth one. Cool. Even got some more aerogel, cool. And some water. Yeah. If you're, however far you're willing to go about the question, how far are you on the, spectrum? I appreciate your open honesty, by the way. I do. Time to gather glass again. Not that far, so not as far as I could. Okay, gotcha. So you're pretty, would you say mild or would you say intermediate? Sorry, I had to save real quick so in case I crash, it's not the end of the world. Mild, but it shows. Okay, so mild. Probably like in between mild and intermediate. That's just what I'm referencing. That's obviously not the actual references, I'm sure, but okay. Gotcha. I appreciate you answering that. Even though you didn't have to, I appreciate it. That does explain a lot about your pursuit toward photography. I like that. That's a very common thing I've seen in people who have autism, obviously. I had a friend who, I've known quite a few people who are artistic in my life, so. Or I wouldn't say quite a few, but definitely a few. Probably the more correct term. Just because I met them online or something else. And they've always been cool people. That's interesting. What else you got interesting going on with you? Obviously, that's kind of not a very easy topic to go too deep into. Especially because I'm just sitting here collecting stuff anyway. It'll pass the time. Oh, I could go over there. I'm gonna come back to that area though. I'm gonna go over here into the Grand Reef now. A little more dangerous, but more opportunity. Fudge. I still don't know how like that one got buried in the sand. Unfortunately, we don't have the terrain mover to make that work. Yeah, it's pretty common about people who get fixations. I get that kind of too, but that's just because ADHD. But it takes a lot to get me fixated. You also do acting? Is that something you've been recently starting, or has it been a while, or how'd that happen? They tell me you're below this amount of depth. Be aware, you're gonna lose oxygen capacity. Doing it for years? Nice. You just got better recently. Even better. Sorry, even better. Am I saying? That's the wrong way of saying it. Good. Happy to hear that. What type of acting do you do? Voice acting, physical acting, or if there's another type of acting I don't know about? I may not know about some type of acting, of course. I'm not the smartest fish in the sea. Off. Just gonna throw these in there as well. They're really not useful. Physical acting, okay. Is there a particular type of genre you like to do when it comes to your acting? Here we go. Finish that little puppy off. And I'm gonna go roaming. You like doing horror? Is there a particular kind, like psychological? I'm not exactly sure of all the different kinds of horror. I'm not exactly a big horror fan myself. I might need a bit of explaining. I swear I've scanned this. Obviously, it's an understandable genre to get into. Sure, beta titanium never hurts since I need a lot of it. Just straight up scary, okay. So, like, are we talking about, like, mental games, which is technically psychological? Are we talking about, when you say physical or scary, are you talking about, like, a monster or, like, a horror villain? You know, like Jason Voorhees? Or are we talking about, not exactly, I'm still a little unsure. I don't want to get it wrong either.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. So you're part of a club then? Is that what I'm getting at? Or understanding? That you work with people? Okay, I need oxygen, so I'm gonna grab this one and head back to my prawn suit. Hopefully I have time. I should have time. I've actually been not running low on oxygen that fast. Glad we got that. So what kind of club is it? Sounds like an acting club. Is that correct? Or black? Hey, Mr. Disappointment.
Oxygen.
How you doing?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Appreciate the follow as well. Surprise isn't showing. That stuff usually goes off. That's unusual. How you doing today? It's weird. Oh well. So thank you. Appreciate it. Up to go. Yeah. Are you guys kind of like a variety? You guys just do one. Follows only chat cough. Yeah. Still. I appreciate it. And obviously, I just do that just for sake of ease. Because just in case someone wants to be really stupid. That's all. I don't do it because I don't like people talking. I just do it because people can be kind of, you know, crazy. It's a mix. Okay. What's the kind of different varieties you guys do? How much room do I have? I just mean people who don't want to be, like,
Diversity
mature.
in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
Crazy? No, not people. Yeah. Okay. I'll make sure to tell that to the Florida man. Oh, frick. Oh, I'll have to come back for that. Oh, it's very pretty. I've lived in it before. It's a beautiful region. I love the Grand Reef. Are you kidding me? The only reason I'm living on the edge of it is because of power resources, and I would like to have some sunlight. I would like to see out my window. Nice. I kind of need that. Whatever. I got lucky on the first one. I should have just stuck with it. So what are you as well up to, Mr. Disappointment? Actually, I might just call you Mr. Dis, just for sake of ease. It's so deep. Obviously. I meant what you've been up to today. In general. Something maybe exciting, would love to hear. Always love to hear exciting things going on with people who come on in and hang out. Obviously, as much as you're willing to share as well. Yeah, exciting to you. I mean, if you fired in someone's face, you consider that exciting today, I will listen. Well, math can be exciting, especially if you're trying to calculate how big an explosion needs to be. That can be quite fun. And chemistry is basically like almost freaking 50% math and 25% experimenting. And 25% randomness sometimes. Depending on how much you control. Nick! We've talked about this. Oh, okay, I'm over by the floating... Wait, no, this ain't the floating isles. Eh, whatever, I'm here. I don't tell any people what they can and can't do while they're here. Obviously, I do ask people to at least be mature. And by that, I mean, don't do stupid things. You know, obviously. Basically, don't say something you wouldn't say on a microphone. So, or you wouldn't say in front of your mother. That's usually how it goes about, with some alleviance, obviously. That's just generally how I am, and I'm just not going to speak like that, period. So. Then again, not everyone has the same kind of mother, so. Well, that would be the case if people would act that way on camera. That requires people with social media, who has social media access, to understand that. To, you know, behave generally okay. Fortunately, it's not a very common thing. But I agree with that thought. Oh, you like the base? Sorry. Thank you. I'm still working on it. I haven't even moved in generally. I'm still working on the whole layout, so. Which is why you see quartz blips everywhere, because I need glass. But thank you. Appreciate the appraisement. I gotta give credit to my man Harvey. He kinda told me where to go. So, it's right on the edge of the Grand Reef, Sparse Reef, and the Great Flowery Plains. How I explain it, it's kind of hard to explain, but it's like you're going toward the, I don't necessarily know if this spawns in the same place all the time, but if you're going to the island with the old Degassi base, it's generally in that location from the Safety Shallows. that you spawn in. And if you see where that divot is, because there's kind of like that little pathway into the sandy or the plains, it kind of works in that direction, and you can go there. It's a wonderful location, and power's easy, because if you go down that trench, there's a heat source down there. There's a couple heat sources that you can just hook up like 32 thermal generators, and you're basically set for a while, with some discrepancy. There's some.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, yeah. I honestly, I give glory to God for that, to be honest with you, my man. I gotta give glory to God for his creativeness, so. I think everyone at some point has built in the shallows because they were scared to go any further. This is like my 3rd time playing, so I'm not scared of much. Not even the Leviathans, to be honest, because you can ask someone who came on earlier. Unfortunately, they're not here, and they probably won't come back. Maybe. I was over there behind the Aurora, where the thrusters are, looking for some parts for the Cyclops. And I knew there's a Reaper over there chilling. He's hanging out, you know, or she, it, you know, whatever. It's hanging out. And I didn't have my Seagull Eye on me, but I did have my Sea Moth nearby, so it wouldn't get crushed. And I was just swimming around without the Ultra Glide fins, just chilling, you know. And it found me, it saw me, it tried to bite me. I was too maneuverable than it, so stuck right by the shallows and it didn't touch me. It was probably very pissed at me for that, because it's like, you know, I can't reach that, and I'm like, I don't care. If you just stuck to your job, you wouldn't be in this position, now would you? So, definitely a fun time to mess with it, though. I probably was playing with death at that point. So. But I don't blame you for looking for a more exciting place to move. It's a nice place. It's a very enjoyable place. I think I built there twice now, because I built in the general area as well. I built on like the edge of a mountainside, I think, is where I built last time I played this on stream. It was a lovely base. It was beautiful. Parking was a mess. It was beautiful. Yeah, it's actually a great place. The sand sharks really don't do much, do they? They're very easy to deal with. Yeah, go for it. It's still very safe. You gotta deal with stalkers. You have to deal with, and the sand sharks. That's it. The rest of the creatures that I've seen in the game, they don't really come that far. And the Leviathans beyond the safe ones, the reefbacks, they're not... You know they're not dangerous, so I don't think I'd tell you that. So, it's definitely not that big a deal. Still gonna mine that lead underneath my base for the rest of the base. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Not gonna lie, I've been quite lazy about it. Yeah. It's a very nice spot. I had a few ideas around that area I wanted to build, but that's the one that pretty much got chosen. Yeah, they are. They are quite intimidating because just of their massive size. But then as you go up to one and start touching it for its or start getting its barnacles off for minerals, you're like, oh, okay, you're just a chill dude. You're not gonna bother me. I'm more worried of a stalker at this point than that creature. You kind of see this divot that kind of tells you you're going in the right direction. Oh, I guess that's another thing. It's where the caves are. It's going to be the one with the caves with the jellyshroom forests. Since I know it's only in one of the grassy plains. That kind of tells you where you need to go as well, if that helps. So if you know generally where the jellyshroom caves are, remember, you're in the right area. And then you just head over here. I kind of forgot about that part. Just gonna leave that there because I'm gonna need it again. Okay, perfect. Then yeah, then you know the grassy plains location I'm talking about. It is a nice location, isn't it? I thought about building down there once, but just so much work. and then getting everything out, and you can't even put the Cyclops down there. So I have thought about building down there at some point. Wait, this is the garden. I also need to build some stuff up here as well. I just haven't gotten to it. Oh, I keep getting lost in here. Right, how many did I finish? I didn't finish that many. Window. But I will say, yeah, it is. But it would be really cool, wouldn't it? So one thing I will say about the goal of mine is that I'm basically kind of taking the role of a researcher. Obviously, I've crash landed, but what else are you going to do while you're waiting? And stuff like that. So that's why there's all these alien containments and these giant tubes on the side. Because it's going to be for that. There's going to be gardens for oceanic life forms that are botanic. As well as this also going to be the botany house for similar reasons. In the middle will be the fish the fish research location. Will also be part of that same location, and then of course above the garden will also be the fish area, so that'll also be nice, because I don't think we need that many gardens for stuff. Yeah, it should be fine. So I have a general plan with what I want to do. It's just trying to organize that to do appropriately. These are a lot smaller than I thought they'd be. Wunderbar. Well, that kind of changed my mind about how I'm going to work on that. So there's that part. The biggest thing is having to get all those big creatures to put them in here, because these are going to be all for all the bigger ones that aren't normal sized creatures. And by normal size, I do mean things that are edible. So slowly working on that. To be honest, this base build's taken, to be honest, way too long than it should have taken. I guess that's kind of the nature of the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have a stalker containment. Well, they're gonna be kind of mixed. So I'm gonna put stalkers and sand sharks together. And then bone sharks and... I'm thinking amp eels, to be honest. Or no. I was gonna put stalkers and... what was I putting them with? Gasopods. Amp eels and the snakes, the crab snakes. Or crab squids, sorry. And crab snakes. Or amp eels, sorry. And then crab snakes are gonna go with... what was I gonna put them with? I think I was gonna put them with the lava ones. And then... bone sharks and sand sharks, because sharks. So... yeah, I used foundation just to make it look more structurally supported. It did require a lot of lead, but I thought it looked better with them than without. But yeah. And I'm also going to put sky rays and other creatures that are kind of more nuanced, of course. Because I do want it to feel somewhat habitable. And not just a plain slate. But we're getting there. And of course, power generation room is in the center. Or is in this one. I got 4 of those. And 4 nuclear. What do you mean by disagree? You mean on the platforms? It depends. So the thing about where I built, because of the height difference, because it had to be really high, it wouldn't have looked right just having giant legs. Because this is pretty high, and the higher you go, less stable you're going to be with this kind of big of a thing, especially with water. Because you're going to have water pressure and stuff, so I'm taking it with some genuine. So at least with these, it generally adds this platform that they at least have some sense. And the garden's kind of need a place to go as well. Yeah, you're good. I just figured I'd state mine, or if it's okay, I just want to state mine as well about the reasoning why my mind is the way it was. It's just a bit high. But I get it, and I respect yours. I don't think it'd be a problem building without them. I would have just had to build a lot lower. That would have probably been the major thing, is just building lower. So, like I said, I feel like if I was a researcher, I would want to have the bases and foundations to make it look at least somewhat supported. So, and it's this kind of situation, you'd probably be stressing your head out anyway, so this is just one less stress for you as a survivor. Oh my gosh. So, there is that as well. By the way, whoever designed these tops, by the way, God bless you. That is an amazing look on these. I like how they're rounded off for the windows. Alright, so I don't have much glass left in my pockets, but I have some left over in here. Down here. I actually very much respect your opinion. I would just say it depends on location. Would look even better when deeper. I would agree as well on that. I guess, I don't know. I like the sunlight. I like the idea that I'm getting vitamin C. Or whatever vitamin you get from the sun. I think it's C. So I kind of like that as well. Being in the depth would make you go crazy, I feel like, after a while. Could be wrong, though. Maybe my guy's a hardcore survivalist and can deal with the night. But I think he's probably mostly like most of us, where we're just scared of going anywhere else. Oh, frick, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, thank you. Oh, speaking of which, an eclipse is happening. Oh, wait. That's what happened. I was like, wait, why did it... Oh, frick. I went too low. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I hear the leak. There it is. Oh, still more. Time to go find the leaks. I wasn't paying attention. I was just building like a maniac, just saying, place this here, place this here, place this here. It's upstairs. It's fine. This is fine. It's fixable. Oh, Kurt went upstairs.
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
This means I gotta go make more reinforcements, which is fine. That won't take long. I have some spots for reinforcements. I can place them still, so it's all good. It's a solvable problem. I genuinely thought something hit my hull. That's what I thought happened.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And of course, who made the game? The game developers as well. Props to both groups. Fortunately, no weapons, but you know what? I understand why. Hey, Harvey. Good to see ya. How's my man Harvey doing? Hopefully the God of War is still going well with you. Yeah, because of the massacre, yeah. I think it was like Osiris or something like that. Can't remember. I know what you're talking about, though, yeah. Except for a knife. We do get a knife. So. Just typing my room at the moment. Okay. Cool. If I may ask, Mr. Disappointment, how many times have you played this game? Obviously, it sounds like you played this game a lot, so... Or you have a really good memory. So, one or the other.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I also really need to get chargers in that place. How much does it take to make a charger? Just at least make one battery charger for the time being, so I don't have to keep making more batteries. It's become quite the annoying problem. Oh, that's cheap. Iron kit. Copper wire. And I have titanium chilling about in my pocket. I asked how many times you had played the game before. Because it definitely sounds like you played the game quite a bit. Only once on your second. Oh! Fair enough. Did you enjoy your first playthrough? Oh, you're actually playing right now? Wouldn't have guessed. My bad. Oh, not now. Oh, but you're watching stream to see if you can find one. I get that. Oh. I'm so much. Okay, I'll let you explain it then. So that way I don't get confused. Just watching for fun. Oh. Gotcha. So in turn, you've accidentally done that. Yeah, it's pretty safe. I consider it one of the more safer locations to build, and it's very beautiful. Especially with the God Rays, it's an amazing looking location. I just enjoy its entire vibe. Interior, battery charger. Probably gonna kill the power, but I really badly need batteries, so I don't have a choice. Has to lose the bitter light of life. That just sounds depressing. But, you know, I get it. Alright, so since I was gonna do this anyway, this is actually a great place to start putting these. Because I thought it would look kind of cool. If we kind of gave this thing a spine. And that it does. So, how would you even live that out? Because obviously wisdom generally is something you can live out, so... How would that even work? Or maybe I'm just confused. That word of wisdom. To embrace the sweet darkness of death, one has to lose the bitter light of life. Because the only way I can see that being livable is like basically just saying, look, you're gonna die. Deal with it. Good luck. Sounds like the best way to like live that. You know, like you said, don't sugarcoat it, and basically how I'm looking at it. I could be wrong though, so please take my words with a bitter sense. That's just how my mind thinks. Alright, well that's good. You know, in that case, then this should actually be the fish department upstairs should be that. I have never once thought that in my depression and my suicidal thoughts, even though I have them very commonly. And maybe that's just me. I've never once had that. So whoever wrote that, I get it, I guess, but I don't know where they got that from. So I have MDD, which is major depression disorder, and I have ADHD. So suicide's a pretty common thought process for us on both of those accounts. And general anxiety disorder. So, or anxiety disorder. So, obviously, those are pretty common for me. Yeah. Oh, you're fine. By the way, if you're worried about it, you're fine. But those are very common for me. So, and just in my own personal experience, I've never ever once thought like that. So, but for whoever wrote that, you know, props to you. No. Well, you didn't know. I mean, how can you ill choose if you didn't know? I would say they would be ill chosen if you knew and you didn't try to think about that before you spoke. Then I would agree with you, but you didn't know. And, you know, you didn't ask, and, you know, there wasn't much reason to talk about it, so I wasn't gonna worry about it. So, no worries. Wait, do I actually have to do that for the partitions if I actually still want the partitions and the walls? Oh, that's right. Oh, you're good. I'm doing fine, Harvey. The medication I'm taking is not working, so happiness in a bottle is not doing very well for me on my end. That's the whole goal of it, and it still ain't working. So that's why I gotta go see another doctor and figure some things out, man. But it's all good. No worries. I wouldn't really agree with that as wisdom. I would say life is unfair, but God is fair. Life is awful and does not care for whom lives and whom dies and whom prospers and whom fails. God sees that everyone may do well. That's how I would probably put it in my own words. But again, maybe I'm wrong, so on that note. Oh, I could have made this window. Bruh. I would disagree with that one, yeah. Because humanity's just for struggle for a better life is kind of meaningless because everyone will just continue to struggle for a better and better life. And at some point, there will be no such thing as a much better. Because you could easily lose it in a day. And then the better life you struggled so hard for was meaningless because then you lost it. So with God, you don't lose him because he's forever, he's eternal, and he never leaves you. So at that point, you know. And he brings joy in life to those who follow. Though I know some people do obviously disagree with that. I'm aware of that. And, but I've seen him do some pretty cool things, so it's kind of hard for me not to believe, to be honest, in my own life. Especially watching a Cat 4 hurricane get basically bounced off around a peninsula. That's a dream. That's not even necessarily words away, that's just a dream. For some people. Oh, of course. Thing is, with my depression, though, it doesn't work like that. It's not just something that I can just get over. People obviously have spells of depression. I don't really have spells of depression. I have a depression that's just always here. And it's just part of life. So, there's nothing no one or anything could really help to fix that problem. It's just going to be something I just have to struggle with every day. You know, it'd be wonderful I could just, like, you know, snap out of it. But it's a condition. And my happiness in a bottle sure ain't freaking working. Stop being depressed. That's not even words of wisdom. That's just a demand. It's like, sure, Pa. I'll put that like that. That looks good. Okay, so I gotta do all the fish numbering. So let's see. We got peepers. We got Garys. We got bladderfish. We got whole fish. We got loopfish. We got the spine fish. We got the Reginalds. We got the spadefish. We got the hoverfish. We got the eye. We got the ones that live in the dark. We got the dark peepers. Can't do that. That's gonna look stupid. I gotta start over here again. Duck it. We got the dark eye. Speaking with spadefish right there. Hey guys. What else do we got? There's a lot of different fish in this game. Is there any even in the Lost River I can think of that are not common to the surface? I know there's some in the lava zone. There's a lava fish somewhere down there, so I'm gonna put that down. So you say you don't know what I mean. So my depression's clinical. It's not something that just stops happening.
Seek fluid intake.
The best way to describe it is kind of like you're drowning, and there's no surface of the water you can get your head out of, but there is a thin layer of oxygen that helps you kind of somewhat stay afloat. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's kind of... Okay, in that case, never mind then. So, yeah, it is. And, you know, it's part of life. There are plenty of characters in Scripture and other places that have had depression, like Elijah. Elijah had a big spell of depression. Because, yeah. So, and ADHD can be fun as well. If you don't mind having ADHD, it's kind of fun to have ADHD. Depending on who you are. I find it funny. Elijah, he is one of the prophets in the Bible. He is the prophet who did a lot for Scripture. He did a lot through the old times, talking about the impending doom of Israel. Pretty much 30%, like 90% of the time he was alive. At one point, he ended up with depression because of some bullcrap that was happening in his time. So. So I'm thirsty. I need to go get some water. How much glass does that take? I need to know. Unpin. Where'd they put it? I need a drink and I need to find this real quick. Where should they... That's a lot of glass. So I've read it once front to back, and I'm reading it around right now with my family. By the way, happy to hear Christian. And just generally, I know most of it just because of my memory. Thing is, it really shouldn't be that way though because of my ADHD. But somehow I have some OCD tendencies that somehow manage to combat my ADHD. So basically, my OCD and ADHD just collide all the time, and eventually there's like this semi ADHD that comes out of me. So it's kind of weird. In some cases, I would agree, except with atheism. Atheism doesn't work like that. Because there's being a fool, and then there's being, like you're saying, what the fudge? And then there's like being you saying. Because there's like some atheists I know who have not read the Bible and say that they're an atheist, and I'm like, you don't even read the Bible, so how can you say you've read everything and declared that as truth? Which in that case, then it's like, you're kind of just being stupid. No offense, but you know, that's kind of the truth. Especially if you're going to be an atheist, you know, you at least gotta at least try. And then, if at the end you figure that out, then so be it. You know. Then I understand. But to some degree, I feel like people do at least need to at least try to read the Bible first before they just say they're atheists. With respect to atheists, of course. I do understand where they're coming from. It is hard to believe in a God who you can't really... what's the word? Sense? Is that the word, sense? So... I wish I could put these in a cage. I would love to put these things in a cage. But I can't. So, I'm not saying that they need to confirm their beliefs, but I respect an atheist more if they've read the Bible and then have said, okay, I don't believe even though I've seen all this evidence. Like Bill Nye the Science Guy is one I would, okay, I can understand. Or Richard Dawkins. They have at least read the Bible, understood what it was trying to get across, and then chose not to believe in, even with the evidence. There are some atheists who have not read the Bible and choose not to believe. And at that point, that's not necessarily you're an atheist, you're just not even giving it an attempt.
Welcome
Which,
aboard,
as a
Captain.
scientist, which most atheists are, that's not really coinciding with science. All that is just being a fool.
Vital
Which,
signs
it's a choice,
stabilizing.
but I just don't respect that kind of... I just don't respect that choice. I respect the person and the decision they make, but it's hard to understand where they're coming from when they haven't even tried. Because there should be some attempt. Even if it is a meager attempt. That's all. I would... Now, with the Christian, that's a little different because you can believe without reading the Bible. I know... I've known some people... Not really a whole lot, but I've known... Including myself, quite a bit of people who have believed the Bible without actually ever reading the thing. And then over time, their belief starts to become something that leans into a reading. But I will always push for it being a very important thing. It is very important to read the Bible because it helps you understand a lot of things about yourself and other people and situations. So. That's all. I'm not against atheists choosing not to believe without reading the Bible. I just find it a bit foolish on their half for not doing that. Because that is scientifically the thing you're supposed to do when you're challenging something. Otherwise, it's just unfair. And I know they're pretty fair people. So, as well. And obviously you'll get there, so. No, you're right, not all atheists are scientists, and that's another point I'm also trying to make, is that some just don't choose to believe and just say, well, I haven't read the Bible, so I'm still not gonna believe, though, and it's like, well, still you should. It's just being part of being a good historian. But you are right, not all atheists are scientists. But most people are scientists. You know. And there is that thing that I do understand, and that's why I don't look at them as hate. Like, I don't look at them and treat them like they're being stupid. I'm well aware that there may be things in their life that's pushing on them, that they just are having trouble believing in high power because they're having so much bull crap thrown at their face. And for someone who's in a position right now where I'm ADHD, depression, all that, I should be like that. And so that's why I understand that it may not necessarily just be that simple. It's rarely that simple. But I will at least like them to at least try and give it a shot, you know, just to be out of respect and for them and for their choice. Just to make sure. But I agree, yeah, sometimes they're just tired of life. And it's just hard to believe. So that's generally why I have a conversation with people about Christianity or Jesus on here and in other cases. Just because of that reality. And don't really make it as like a pushing thing, but more of a conversation. And just living life with them. Because I know there's like a lot to people. They're pretty valuable as well. Regardless of what they can give us. I said mind the titanium, gosh darn it. Well, the thing is that just because that there's, you know, there's evidence for those, so that doesn't mean it couldn't have happened and God still couldn't have been the orchestrator. Because most evolutionists will agree that evolution happened very accidentally, and the accident that caused it was so specific that it was real, that it couldn't be replicated, except in like another whatever amount of millions of years. And the Big Bang is basically it can actually be almost a one-to-one description of the events of the Bible, because in scripture, in Genesis 1, the first words in first chapter, it literally talks about God going from nothing to everything. So there was nothing, there was void, there was formless, and then boom, light came, boom, matter came, boom, everything came. They kind of extend it over like a matter of days, but it's kind of hard to fabricate days since there's not really a light. But generally, they kind of can coincide. But I do like the creativity of the creative thought, because there's also evidence for that to some degree that, it could still be that case. Who knows? But either way, regardless, I don't think that God's going to deny somebody heaven if they believe in evolution and him. He's not going to sit at the gates of heaven saying, no, you can't come in here because you believe in evolution. It's not something that's a requirement in his kingdom. But being a Christian may change your mind, though. That could happen. Just because being a Christian could cause that to you. Because then you start reading the Bible and you're like, I kind of can see where this is coming from, and it's possible. So that's where I probably would sit on. That you might change your mind if you read scripture and actually start to believe in God more. You may come to agree with him. But if you die being an evolutionist and all that and a Christian, no harm done. If anything, to be quite honest, my mind is like, what's your intention behind believing in evolution versus creation theory? Because if your intentions are just simply out of spite, then it could be a problem. So that's my thing. If you're believing based on the evidence you see, it's not a problem. But now if you're believing that in spite, it could be a problem for God, because you're having spite harbor in your heart. And to be honest, I agree. I understand where you're coming from, and I can agree. Science was started by Christians, generally. It was started by Christian men who wanted to understand how the world worked, and so they started marking it down. That being said, the only reason why I don't believe in evolution as well is because the guy who most people claim discovered it, even though apparently also the Greeks did at some point. I don't know if that's true. But at least with Charles Darwin, he wrote in another letter that he was wrong about evolution, because he did another study and he proved himself wrong. And it could be chalked up to the fact that the amount of hate he was getting during that time, but he did become a Christian later on, after doing a lot of the studies into evolution and finding out he was wrong. So that is also another reason why I don't believe in it, because of the fact that the guy who people consider the father of it doesn't even believe himself. Which is kind of weird. But it could still be the case, We weren't there. No one was there. Who knows? I definitely wasn't there, so I wouldn't know. And generally, the creation theory is based off the Bible, which was seen through Moses' eyes in a vision when he was on the Sermon on the Mount. Or, sorry, on the mountain. Sorry, not Sermon on the Mount, but Mount Sinai. And he basically only saw what God gave him as a way to possibly even counteract the Egyptian belief of creation, which was through Ra and all that, which the Israelites had just escaped from slavery. So... and like I said, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because, it's a reality of understanding that as long as there's not like a hateful reason or an evil reason for that, then you're fine. But if you're doing it out of If you're doing it just because that's what the facts are showing you, God's not gonna push you like, hey, you didn't believe in me. What the heck, you know? I've never watched The Prince of Egypt fully, but I've seen like little clips of it, so I do know of it. Pretty good movie for the most part, from what I've seen. If I might be so honest. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a Christian movie. With a bit of a Disney twist. And also apparently a really great soundtrack. But you know. Oh, I wonder why. It's about something that God wrote. No, I got you. Not because it's Christian, because it is just good. Well, I mean, the story itself is a good story. It's a beautiful story. That God prepared a man to exile or help get all the exiles out, or all the slaves of Egypt who were Israelites. It's a pretty legit story. You know, since I gotta do this anyway, I might as well just go ahead and do it while I'm out.
Welcome
Yeah.
aboard, Captain.
Now, the soundtrack I can't speak for, and the visuals obviously can't be spoken for, but the story and all that, I mean, it was written by it was written by God himself, so. And God's a really good story writer somehow, apparently. So there is that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
He's one of the best story writers ever. Especially considering he makes the story about, considering he wrote the story of Jesus, who gave his life for many, even though we are undeserving of it. And it's through grace that we are saved, so. Ain't no story Hollywood could have ever come up with in their minds. So they have copied it. Sacrificing their life for the greater good. They have copied the story. If anything, I think that's like the most accurate representation of the sea ever being parted, is like just being a giant rush of waves, just I think it would have been generally that like that. It's hard to believe it would have been anything else. And the Final Plague, yeah, I've seen that clip of the Final Plague with the Death Plague. It's very emotional, because obviously you just hear the cries of all the people who have just lost their sons or daughters, their firstborns, including Pharaoh, who is very pissed. And also, of course, the chase and the moments of coming up close, you know. That's pretty much how it felt like in Scripture. It's pretty much how it reads out, generally. Obviously, with some discrepancy for Disney's drama. I'm sure it probably would have actually been even more dramatic if Disney went with the actual account. Or with like an actual like depiction. Would have been very scary. But I had seen those parts. They're amazing. I swore it was written by Disney. Or it was made by Disney. Almost. Hey Google. Was The Prince of Egypt made by whom? I didn't even say that appropriately. Oh, DreamWorks. My bad. Sorry, DreamWorks. You are correct. I was wrong. Regardless, still, it's still an amazing movie for especially for the time it was. I mean, they bought the NIV version of the Bible. Apparently. I've heard that Disney has actually purchased the rights for the NIV. So, I mean, they've had the balls to do that, so. Okay, so that's good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit mindless as to what I'm doing right now, but I'm just trying to focus. So, I mean, if that counts. just gonna leave this in here. I don't really need to keep it around, but just good to have extra batteries around when I'm building crap. Technically Baptist would be probably the term. But thing is, I do have some beliefs that I have pulled from other versions of Christianity that I also agree with, so it's a bit of both worlds. It's mostly Baptist, though. I'd probably just say Baptist for ease, so that way you don't get confused. A Lutheran. Nice. I actually like some of the letters from Mr. Luther. Pretty sure that's what I wanted to do. I hope that's what I wanted to do. I can't remember. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's surprising to me then. Without being offensive, but that sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty weird that you haven't read the Bible yet. I've known Lutherans to be very particular about reading the Bible. Yeah, church was pretty greedy back in the day. You're not wrong. Greed was an essence of the church. For a long time. Alright, so I wanted to build these in here. Because I think this will look nice. And unfortunately I'm not allowed to until I finish these craps, so... Fudge. Fair enough, you're right. Oh my gosh. We all make mistakes, my man. I appreciate you keeping me on my toes. It's helpful. You said abusing God's name. Wait. Oh. That's what you mean. Yeah, they did for a long time. But that was something Paul warned about and no one listened. Greed has been as common as water in Christianity, just people just don't realize it. Even us common folk are greedy, we just don't realize it either. Because greed doesn't necessarily look like that. It can be just slight little things that are greed. Even the thought of it is considered a sin in Jesus' eyes, so. Which is something some Christians don't recognize, I guess, at times. Sometimes. I'm not gonna really need windows up here since we have a giant glass roof, so I'm just gonna make these. No, you're right, though. It's also the reason why America was technically made. Or why America became a country that was not just full of the natives. It's why pretty much America is the way it is today. Thanks to Catholic greed. So. Yeah, I gotcha. I guess that's one thing that us Protestants generally don't do. Not, of course, not everyone, but at least in our sect. I've never known a Baptist ever look at the Pope as a leader. I understand, though. Why is that? If I may ask, that's okay to ask. I'm just actually kind of curious. What happened? Something happened. I don't know what. Something's happening to my world because I'm doing this. I'm gonna save before something crashes and everything goes wrong. It is just that since we don't really have religious leaders to look up. Plus the current Pope is pretty chill. Gotcha. Do you guys not really look at Jesus as a leader? Hope that's okay to ask. wish I could put the freaking titanium in first before I gotta put the glass in first. So is that something Lutherans have trouble? Is they don't... So because Jesus is in heaven, they have trouble. Is that something that generally most Lutherans have with that? They don't view him as like a leader because he's in heaven? Okay. I say, please explain it to me. I'd like to understand. I've not talked to many Lutherans, so possibly. Or probably. Good head of the church. Gotcha. So, like, are you talking about like an example then? Or just a guide? It almost sounds like an example and a guide. I didn't even know Lutherans believe like that. Then again, Mr. Luther was a pretty radical man. Actually, I wouldn't even say radical. He was crazy sometimes. Right, I get that. Respect Mr. Luther, of course. I do respect what he was trying to do during his time on Earth. Gotcha, your own perspective. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. Actually helps me a lot. Understandable. So then, from your perspective, do you have trouble looking at Jesus as your guide and person? An example? We do have archbishops, but necessarily the same as the Pope. Yeah, I've heard of that, I think. I can finish these off. These things have been waiting for me to... Oh, I got really scared. No. I know you're not trying to. I'm just trying to understand what your mentality is. That's all. We're just having a conversation. I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I'm just trying to understand. I promise. Because, like I said, I've not really had much conversation. I just like to understand you and what you're getting at. You need to get a drink. I can wait a little bit. I definitely tell you're not disrespecting my man. I definitely can tell you're not disrespecting JC. And to be honest, he's had worse disrespect, believe me, in his life. Since we don't have like a head of the church, I kind of look up to the Pope as our leader. Okay. Right. And I didn't mean that either. I guess what I was trying to basically make out was basically like, because Jesus, in a sense, you know, he was God, but he was also an example to some degree of the grace God gave, you know? You know, because certain situations. That's what I meant. I'm aware that he's not God. Obviously, I know the Pope's not God. But I also know Jesus can easily be a really good example, as well as the apostles of back in the day in Scripture. That obviously does require someone to read the Scriptures, but that's a whole different story. No, but I understand that. I figured that much. Even Judas to some degree, because Jesus still loved Judas, and it can still be an example as much as a sense of what not to do, also a sense of like having some sense of zeal, because Judas did have a zeal for the Lord. The problem is that his mindset wasn't appropriate. He kind of just shows what happens when you can kind of get a bit you kind of miss the point of what Jesus was doing, which happens a lot. So, and he's a good example as to sometimes the mistakes and consequences of what could happen to such a situation. You know, and at the end, Judas did feel sorry for what he did. He literally went and hung himself. He felt so bad that he threw the money back at the priests that bought his, you know, attention, and then he went and hung himself, you know. Well, it's what God does to me, man. I can't help it. It's one of my most favorite topics to talk about. But obviously I try not to talk about it too much, because I know not everyone's interested. But I do like talking about it. It's one of my favorite, and I will never ever not like talking about it. And I understand people don't like it, but I do like talking about it. I can actually grab a rock grub. So could I. There's so much to talk about, man. Christianity is one of those topics, as I've talked with somebody else, that never loses flavor and never loses depth. It's always something you can talk about without flaw. Well, as much as that's true, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm wiser than you. Because, you understand things probably a bit more than me, because you might be older than me, or younger. And your perspective on things is a little different than mine, so... And that's something I do try to do myself, as well as look at from a worldly point of view, as much as a godly point of view. It's good to do a bit of both. But, much younger, okay, fair enough. That being said, you're filling me in on some of the things, like your perspective of Lutheranism, and I appreciate your perspective. More than you can imagine. Because I haven't had much time to conversate with Lutherans, because we don't generally go around them that much. Or if they are around, you don't know. So, it's all good, man. I do like your profound questions, though. They're very profound. That seems to be a lot of the ways with Christians, and that's just because of simply the way the Christianic world has become. It's become this war instead of being family. All simply because of different beliefs. May I ask where you live? With generalization, please. I don't want to know specifically, just for your safety. I don't want you to get hurt or anything, so that way no one can do anything. Nordic? So you're up in Scandinavia and generally over that area? That is true. Gotcha. Whoa. That's pretty cool, actually. I actually like the Nordic people. You guys have a lot of custom things I love, man. Maybe not like necessarily everything, obviously, like just like me, I'm sure, but a lot of cool things. You would do well to find a Baptist. Is it that hard to find one over there? Oh frick, I'm thirsty. Actually, I guess I could kill a fish real quick for drink. I'd probably stave off my thirst. Ready? Nope! Bruh. Should stave off my drink problem. I have literally 9 minutes. Are Lutherans not Protestant? I've always considered them Protestant. So this is news to me, by the way. I didn't know they weren't Protestant. They are Protestant? Oh, that isn't Protestant. Okay, I get you. Okay, sorry. My bad. Yeah, I guess that would be pretty hard considering Christianity came and basically took over the Nordic world during the 1100s, I think. I think that was the timeline. Because basically Britain and the Catholic world came over and basically just said, here's Christianity, take it, and left. A bunch of weird, like a bunch of, I don't know. Like a disease bearer. And they basically forced the Nordic world to believe in Catholicism. Well, actually, I guess I kind of persuaded them too. Some were for, some didn't. Some fought back, obviously. But, definitely a unique position. Still, though. The day you meet an actual Catholic. This is the day the sky turns red. Dang gum, is that bad? Here in America, man, you see about a Catholic church every other town, man. There's always at least one Catholic church, one Baptist church, and one of every other denomination at this point. Especially in the more bigger towns and cities. Pretty common thing, man.
Seek fluid intake.
Right, not in your area. I gotcha. I forgot there's no water here. Stop it. Hold on 1 second. I can get 2 with my water right now. And 3, that'll help stay my water for at least a little bit while I go home and drink some actual water. Why I like having a garden, makes it so much easier.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yeah, I would say something about America. America is one of the few countries that has this much of a differentiation in Christian faiths. Or we're definitely one of the few. Hey, Bluster. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I will say that about Christianity. Here in America, it's really common to have just multi-denominational. And that's just because here in America, everyone just doesn't agree on small things that don't matter to the faith. So, which is sad. Because I generally think we could all get along if we just would learn that these differences aren't necessarily, you know, something to die on. Because they're just minor things. Generally. I'm doing good, Bluster. How are you doing? What's up with you? Like to hear some news, how you're doing. Well, I'm sorry to tell you I'm not, man. Actually, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. Hopefully you do get to meet one day to talk to them. Obviously, that can definitely be definitely a very unique conversation. For you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's good to hear, Bluster. And yeah, pretty much that's what I think of. If we agree in Jesus and we agree in God, generally the rest can kind of go away. I know like there are some things that people more or less are a bit more precious on, which is like the Trinity. That's a pretty big pressing one that people kind of really heavily kind of discuss. That may be important. I'm not the most wisest in the world, so I'm a little unsure. But I would say, I guess it depends. But yeah. So do I, man. Holy Ghost, Jesus, and God the Father. God the Father, Holy Spirit, or Holy Ghost. Name kind of changes, interchangeable, but Holy Ghost. I guess technically is what people would preferably want to say. And then, Jesus. Because my mind was going blank. Yeah, that's most Protestants. That's why they have that. And I think even Catholics believe in that to a general degree. They usually believe that too as well, if I remember right. Because they always say, you know, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Or Holy Ghost, or whatever they may or may not say. So it's always usually that whole thing. I believe baptism is also generally similar as well. Well, sorry, in baptism generally similar, but it's obviously not the same, because obviously you just get splashed and not dunked. Whereas in Baptist, the reason why we're called Baptist is because we dunk you. So.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, some people say Holy Ghost, some people say Holy Spirit. As far as I'm aware, if you know you're talking about the entity, which is the third spirit of God, which is in everybody, guiding each person, who the frick cares what you name it? The point is you understand who you're talking to. He knows his name, he knows who you're talking to, and that's the point. Worrying about pacificies, which may inevitably hurt somebody by trying to worry about that, is not beneficial. The goal is knowing, do you know who you're talking to? Do you know what the purpose of said being is? Do you know why they're part of God, what they're doing? And the name could really, honestly, you probably understand. So that's something I usually look at when it comes to the name of God. Though some people may obviously be like, well, why aren't you that specific with it? Well, because he's gracious. You know. This was a conversation. And I appreciate you being willing to open and conversate it. Indeed. I think this is how life should be with Christians, so. I understand, Mr. Disappointment. Well, I appreciate you coming. It definitely was not a disappointment to meet you. And it was definitely not a disappointment having the conversation I had with you. I do hope we can have one again soon. And I do wish you the best as always, Mr. Disappointment. For I believe this was a genuine, a good appointment by God. So. God bless you, brother. Stay faithful and walk in faith. May the Force be with you, Luke. May the Force be with you, my brother. Alright. Start getting all this glass in here. Gotta get some more titanium, but that's fine. This is so much glass. I still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, bruh. That shouldn't take too long. I didn't have any in the trunk, did I? Oh, I did have one in the trunk, but I think that's just gonna pick it up on the way in. Not gonna lie, I did not expect the rest of the build to take freaking 3 hours. But at this point, I'm dedicated. So I'm gonna get this crap done. I'm gonna hope there's not a Leviathan out this far. I'll be fine. Oh, it's a blood kelp. I didn't know it was this far. I didn't know there was a blood kelp this close. Bruh, all the amount of time I've been traveling just to get blood kelp. Bruh. I could have been coming over here. Hey game, can you not do that to my heart? I'm already bothered enough as it is. do believe I hear a Leviathan. As far as I'm aware, I'm in such a small place, I'm okay. Yeah, it's just the music. Yeah, this looks too small for a ghost or any Leviathan, to be honest, to fit down this cavern, so... I'm happy with my decision. This thing goes deep. Not gonna pass up on uranium. I'm gonna need quite a bit of that for the power generation. At least to run it once. I'm not really gonna worry about running it multiple times.
This ecological biome matches 7 of the 9 preconditions for stimulating terror in humans.
Really? What makes you think that? It's dark. There's barely any light. There's creatures swimming in it that look freaking freaky. What could have possibly got that through your dangum AI? Can you please stop that? Man, I wish I would have known about this blood kelp. Oh no, wait, this is the entrance it talked about on the map. There's like a small crevice of it right here. Forgot about this. Cool. Hashtag bonus. Gonna need oxygen soon though. Unfortunately. Start heading up. Mr. Warper. I'm planning on leaving you alone. Just asking you to leave me alone, man. If you wouldn't mind.
30 seconds.
Working on it. Kind of tempting fate here by grabbing this, but you know I have time. Can you get out of my face, please? You guys enjoy my ship? Don't kill it for me, please. I have no idea where the frick I am in the map anymore. Just know I don't hear problems, so... I thought that thing was dead. I'm like, what killed you? Were you ready? Not something I'm generally after at the moment, but gather it while I can. Thankfully, I'll be able to use the scanner for that as well and find more uranium faster. Won't have to go all over Narnia to find it. You know, it sounds like that Nemo feeling. Just like the whale. Just... That's a significant Nemo feeling. Thank you. Okay. And I have my blips back. That's kind of helpful. I assume the blips it gives you are actually within range. Oh my. Yeah, this isn't worrisome at all. It's safe. I mean, I guess the worst you have to worry about right now here are just warpers. So, can't even hit their shots, so. Not really worried about creatures who can't hit their shots. Yeah, I know. You're angry at me. You want to kill me. Part of your prime directive to keep the world safe. Guys act like you're Iron Man. I'll put a whole shield around the world. Hey, Chris. Dude, I'm working on it, man. This thing's taking freaking 3 hours of today just to work on some interior and finishing the power generation, bro. The power generation took 15 minutes. So if that showed you any scope. And the thing is, the rest of the game has nothing much left. I just gotta go to the Lost River and the lava caves. That's it, and I'm done. We're going good. I mean, I've been relaxing, don't thank God, but still. I still gotta go around and collect all the things I want to collect. Still gotta go do everything else I want to go do. Not gonna lie, it's pseudo-depressing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm sure a lot of this would just go a lot simpler if I just made a crafter inside the base, but I've just been so lazy and I just don't want to. Yeah, I think I'm missing at least one more PDA. I think it's just the one from the life pod at the moment. The one that's life pod 7. It's like in the sparse biome. I'm pretty sure I've gotten most of the... I think I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the Aurora ones. If not, I'm not gonna cry over it. I'm not gonna sit here and be depressed about it, like, because if I do, I do, you know. Because generally, as a person, you probably wouldn't find every PDA. I could be wrong, though. But, who knows? Oh, my bad. But I would at least like to get at least all the pods. Because those aren't too hard. I was just trying to find that last one. I don't know where it's at. So I will say I do need to take a small break and go do something else. Just get my mind off some... Just to get my mind a bit rejuvenated from all my collecting. But I might do that in a little bit.
Welcome aboard,
Because
Captain.
there's a spot in the Grand Reef I want to go search for. I haven't done yet. The Void. I mean, I can. But that's the case, I'm making a whole new submersible just to go to the Void and come back. Or I'm saving. And then I'll go visit it without the save. Or with the save, and then just load the save. Just so that way I can just say I visited it and came back. Yeah. I'll do it. If I have time today. I may have to do it tomorrow. I mean, I was planning on not streaming tomorrow because I got my first counseling session, and I wanted to kind of have tomorrow off for that, but we'll see. I'm already 3 hours in, and the base is nowhere near complete. But we can try. I'll hit it with my best shot. There, that in there. Yeah, I can do that. How about you, Chris? How's your day been? What you been up to? I'd love to hear. I don't want to be the only one speaking about it. What you guys do? If you're willing to share. How many more must I make? Nice. That must have been fun. I'm happy you guys got to enjoy yourselves together, or your time together. That's always an exciting thing to do with friends. Is this one of the friend? Is your friend part of the team you're on with the basketball thing? Like the championship basketball program? Forgive me, I can't remember. My brain, my ADHD brain is kerfuddling. Okay, so he's definitely like a mate. Nice. That's always fun. Especially if I could get you to hang around with your friend. My goodness, so many course blips. That's nice. What type of food you guys get? If I may incline, I'm always curious about the culinary. I'm a bit of a cook, and I always like hearing about different foods. I should probably go and power this since I have the opportunity. Just a bit low. 8,000 power. And depleting. Fast. Fried chicken, rice, and a soda. Pretty common thing over in Europe, actually. I've really heard that. That's pretty common. Nice. I know my man that also studies physics, that's one of his main go-tos for food is fried chicken. Or chicken curry. It's obviously not a bad choice. What was the flavors on it, if you have an idea? And if I may ask also the flavor of the soda, unless you happen to know the name of it. That I might also know. Chicken curry is valid. Yeah, it is. Pretty valid. I'm not a big fan of Indian curry, but there's some that are pretty good. Alright, well those are good to go. I do have an extra bit of glass I may want to consider using up somewhere in the base. Looks like some spicy honey sauce and barbecue chicken, and then had some Fanta. Nice. Always good things to drink and eat. I gotta respect that. Nice. So I'm also looking around the base to see what else I need to build. I know I still got some stuff. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna need any more glass. I think I'm gonna turn this off now. At the moment, generally, I think just hold on. Titanium will probably be the best bet right now. Yeah, that's definitely a good shout for food. Cool. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what I'm need left to do. Okay. Well, I guess glass is done. I don't need any more glass. Except for the housing unit, but I can do that later. Right, rice? Yeah. That much I figured, without being disrespectful to you. That's what I kind of figured. I don't imagine there's too many different kinds of rice up in your area. But hey, never know though. White rice is also it's a pretty good comboing food. I've rarely ever seen white rice ever go wrong with anything. Generally. It's pretty rare it goes wrong. Dive, 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 dive. So, anything exciting going on for you? Wait, is this just like a random piece of titanium, or is this actually like a node? Bruh. Beans and potatoes. Like green beans? Or a different kind of bean? Maybe I should just look for salvage. I can just do that right now. Grab my scanner tool and clean up the habitat. Do some eco warrior stuff and get some titanium out of it. Just regular beans. Okay. Didn't know, just in case I might misinterpret it. Gotcha. I never thought of comboing those, but that must be something more European than American, I guess. Those aren't exactly two things I'd ever think would go well together. It's just very, like, I guess, like, hearty. Just very, like, I'm trying to think of the word. It's very heavy with carbohydrates. Yeah, magic's good. Just very heavy with carbs. And I guess fiber. If beans are even fibrous, but no, I get that. You know, I didn't consider them not to be bad. Oh, so it's basically like a chili, basically a potato with chili on top, and you said cheese, except without the chili flavoring. That's a pretty sick little design. I like that idea. Basically chili without the chili. Then again, chili on a potato does go hard.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Chili, potato, and sour cream goes very hard. Then again, potato with a lot of things just goes really good. Potato with steak or just about anything, potato's pretty good. It's a pavi and it's so good. What's it? What is it? What fish I need here? That looks so cool from the skyline. That looks amazing. It's like little meat sticks. Oh. Gotcha. Whoa. So, is it kind of like jerky? Like, I know we have things like that here. Or is it more like a kebab? Because now that you say that, it sounds a bit familiar. So is it just like meat around a stick? Like a seasoned meat around a stick? Alright, we can go and clear that now. This is where it's all gonna happen. This is where the magic's gonna happen. So this is gonna be edible. I guess I'll do edible plants in the middle. Then I'll do the rest on the side. Just so that way I can separate the room a bit. Some buns. Ground beef to be exact. What do you mean by buns? Do you mean like a bread of some kind? It's almost like kind of like a corn dog?
Intake immediately.
What do I want to do? Basic? I think I'd rather do basic here. This looks good. I have to figure out how I want to do this later. I need to go get some... Oh wait, this is just for food. My bad. Well, no, I guess there are above plants too, so I can do those as well. Kind of like a tortilla? Okay. Maybe I should just look it up. That'd probably help out a lot in my case, wouldn't it? Let me just go get my guy some water and I'll look it up. Sepavi? I wonder if I can just say to Google and actually understand me. Am I saying it right or am I saying it a bit wrong? Can't tell if I'm saying it wrong or not. probably better if I just type it. Wait. Chevapi. Chevapi? Hold on. Try to make sure I spell it right too. Balkan dish. Okay, yeah, so shevapi. Okay, yeah, like just like you said. Are small grilled skinless sausages typically made of a mixture of ground meat such as beef, lamb, or pork, seasoned with simple spices like salt, pepper, and garlic. Okay. That does sound really good. I'm gonna be honest with you, that sounds really good. It doesn't sound hard to make at all either. It sounds pretty simple. Sarma. That sounds really good too. Though I'm not very big sure about the cooked lettuce. I kind of wouldn't mind the lettuce just staying raw. But maybe that's just me. I'm Korean, so lettuce and stuff it's kind of nice when you have it cold. Sometimes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
My last 2 water bottles.
Vital signs stabilizing.
But like I said, could just be me, but I appreciate the ingredients. I'm Korean, so one of the biggest things about here in Korean food is that we have like lettuce wrap with a lot of stuff sometimes, depending on who you are and how it is. Sometimes here in America, just they don't do it as often in restaurants, but generally it's raw, and you just get lettuce reef wrap and you just throw the food in it. And you basically make like weird versions of sushi. That's open-ended. Kind of like a hot dog, but with Korean food instead. Which may sound disgusting to some people, but that's really the only way to describe it that most people may know of. That's definitely pretty interesting food though. That being said, I've had a lot of different varieties of food. I think my favorite still gotta be Greek though. I still love Greek. It's become one of my more favorite foods. Kimchi. Kimchi is one of the more classic meal sides. It's really good, man. I gotta agree with you to some degree. It's really good. And hangover stew. I haven't heard of that. Well, I have had a hangover stew, but it's just not Korean. I've had menudo and pozole, which are Hispanic hangover stews. And one of them has cow stomach, the other one has pork roast, and just has hominy and a ton of other ingredients together to get, but you get. Comes really together, really nice little spicy stew. Or soup. But I agree with you. I imagine it must be good. Turkish Italian food? Never really had the chance to try Turkish. Italian, of course, I've had. I actually do like Italian. Italian's really good. I've just been a fan of Greek. I like the bold flavors. Which makes sense considering they use lamb, which is hard to cook with sometimes. Come on. I just use this for storage of that stuff. 99% the Ottoman Empire. Yeah, that would be kind of a biased opinion, but I get it. No harm done. Because I understand where you're coming from. I mean, I'm Korean, but that's not necessarily why I like Korean food. Because to be honest, anything else about my heritage is just not that big on me. But the food is pretty good. Mexican's pretty good, man. It's spicy, though. But it can be spicy, but it can be really good. And if you ever get the chance, man, give it a shot. Got it. Yeah, I'm not really scared of the Reaper. He's not gonna bother me. To be honest, I don't really have much of a big favorite when it comes to that kind of food. It's just kind of a general food for me. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on where I'm at the moment. Make sure I'm not going anywhere I don't want to go. I say right now I wanted the Reaper to come bother me. Yeah, that's generally how I am. I still like food, but I have become less, like, worried about, like, how do I explain it? Like, what opportunities I get to eat. I'm just grateful to be able to eat, because obviously I could be starving. So, generally just being able to eat is nice. Obviously, I don't want to eat rotten stuff, but most of the time, generally any food will probably do me well. Because obviously I could just not eat, you know. Wait, where am I going? So now I gotta work on the exterior and interior gardens now, which means a lot of titanium. Actually, I'll probably also make up a steel at this point if I have the steel for it, if I have the titanium for it. So I'm gonna need 4 pieces. Which is unfortunate. I'm almost there though. Base is almost done. Oh yeah? Sorry, man. I mean, at least you're not kicked out, but obviously. I can't wait to draw blue. Is that pretty much like what your engineering and your other class basically do all day, is just drawing blueprints? What degree are you going for? Or thing you're doing in uni? If you're willing to share that, of course. I'm not gonna push it. Yeah, what does it take to make these giant bricks? 2 lithium. Just like IT. Okay. That's definitely a good job to go into, because that's always needed, so. Is that something you wanted to do? Or is that something someone kind of recommended to you and you're like, okay? something you want to do. Okay, so you actually kind of want to do the whole design buildings and gotcha. That's pretty cool. What's your whole goal with it? If I may ask.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
How does that work? Or how so? And if you could give me some examples, I would love to hear them. I missed. Obviously, it's a good aspiration. Don't get me wrong. I understand where you're generally getting at. Just a bit more about the Pacifics. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. That's definitely a really good idea to try to like minimize costs and for once you'll be saving costs and two you'll also be saving resources like you said. And is that very common for people like you in Bosnia or is it something that's kind of uncommon to have people like you around? As another curious question. But my wish to design buildings started when I first played Minecraft years ago. Not a bad place to start, man. It's uncommon. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Just want to make sure. No, it's definitely a great idea. It's definitely a great plan, too. It's definitely good that's how they want it as well as it being uncommon. Wow, the lag. I'm gonna save before something goes wrong. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna need. I think I actually have the teeth at home, and I also have the glass, so we're good on that front. So I gotta come back with it. So you say you started with Minecraft. That's pretty cool. I think it is very fun to design. Just in sense being creative, and of course for obviously the benefit of mankind is also a double bonus. So that's always like a positive. I agree with you. And it makes a lot of sense as well. And based on the way you based on the way you talk and how you're just and the way you are, it definitely sounds like something you definitely do well. Yeah, definitely. That definitely add to the wish, wouldn't it? Just watching those kind of shows. I used to watch cooking shows with my mom, so maybe that's why I like cooking so much.
Seek fluid intake.
So, it's amazing what the aspirations of our parents cause. Why is it every time I'm trying to do this building project, I'm always freaking thirsty? Like, seriously. So that room over there is going to actually be the living space and storage room. Because I need to be able to have a place to store stuff, obviously, and a place to actually live and dine in. So, this is actually kind of like the research and development. Is basically this whole space where there's going to be fish and all that, and I'll be able to study basically the world. And if anyone ever finds it in the future, they can come and use it and figure things out. So, that's kind of like the whole idea behind this base design. Not the greatest in the world, but it works. Yeah. And of course, also be able to investigate bigger fish, which are what these are about. This is for the bigger stuff that I can't fit into those the smaller habitats. So I'll have to design them according to their living spaces, but we'll get there when we get there. I probably need to bring the wiring kits and lubricant at some point. I just keep forgetting. It wouldn't even take that long either, especially since I live near seed pods. Oh, but I need a drink, so I'll go get a drink. I appreciate you asking. Power's done as well. That thing didn't take too long. Luckily, since I had all the other resources, it was a snap. It's just getting all that titanium together was the hard part. Yeah, I think I will. I might do that in the storage area, because I feel like you would bring that to a separate room. Because generally this is like a greenhouse, and you really wouldn't want to affect the atmosphere by cutting up another plant and causing problems. So I might do that in like the storage room, because I'm not going to need that much storage. So I'll probably do that in there, along with like a medical bay and stuff. Because medical bay won't need to be that big either. I might even put research or R&D next to my bedroom just for ease. Yeah. Because generally, as far as I'm aware, when it comes to like science, because I want to be a zoologist, which actually I probably would have done ecology, which is study of ecosystems. Generally, it's hard to keep things sanitized, but generally when you are doing studies and research, you generally try to keep things as minimally variable as possible. So obviously having it in a different room and setting aside and stuff is where you'd want to keep it all away so that nothing gets touched when you're doing R&D. So that's kind of why I'm trying to be a little careful with where I place everything. But you are right, and I will. So I appreciate your reminder. That helps me. Believe me, it keeps me my mind on track. I might like if I forget. No kind of salt. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing before. I've been kind of thinking about ecology. If I was actually going to do something in that field, I was going to be a zoologist, primarily like the mammal world. But as I think about it, I think I would have done ecology to study everything, because generally that's everything. You study the behavior of the system, you study the behavior of the things around it, and why things do certain things. So generally, I probably would have done that if I actually got the opportunity. But God's guiding kind of came president. So I followed him. But you're right, it would have been fun. I probably would have loved to study maybe quadrupedal animals like wolves and bears and stuff. I'm not really big in the primate world, but definitely big in like the predator world. I was a big fan of like the predators. So but God guided me differently, so, and I obeyed. And I'm not regretting that. I'm not regretting that, so. Yeah, cordyceps. The ones that are on The Last of Us. Or that are kind of based, that The Last of Us is kind of based around. What about them? I think it's definitely a pretty interesting fungi, to be honest. The fact that that's even possible. It does make me wonder how God decided that should be a thing. Yeah, what about him? So the thing is that I highly doubt that the mushrooms will do that. The thing is that I think those are specifically designed for the bugs that eat them. We're such a complex creature, and are very simpler creatures, that I highly doubt we would ever be able to be mind controlled. It might affect our mind, which has been studied. It does affect our minds. But not as much of becoming a zombie. It is disturbing, of course, because like The Last of Us kind of shows you what it could be. I don't necessarily know if it would grow like mutant abilities like that one does, but I do doubt it because it's just too much for it to go right, for that to happen, and we're just so complex. Like, again, it would be hard for the cordyceps to do everything, but it would affect us. If anything, I think it would probably give us, like, no different than, like, medicines where they kind of give us, like, suicidal thoughts and stuff like that. I think it would instead make our minds just a bit more blank and would make us kind of be a bit more forgetful and just kind of just blandly going through life. But I do think we would still have some semblance of control. But who knows? My thing is like, we don't see any other mushrooms doing that yet, so I don't really see how that would be a big issue since cordyceps are really the only ones that are really doing it. Yeah, that would be the general hope, and that's what I would hope too, but the thing is, that's assuming that all zombies, that we have an accurate understanding of what a zombie would need to do to die. But even generally speaking, mass numbers and infection rates, and assuming that the doctors who are taking care of the disease would know what to do, we would probably still have a problem. Because, yeah, the doctors would maybe know what to do, but would they handle it appropriately? Or would they just handle it like every other disease where it takes a while? Because, like, COVID happened, and look what happened. It wasn't even that big a deal, and yet we took way too much expensive stuff just to deal with it when it's like a cold. So, you know, I'm a little unsure. They would, and I think that's probably one of the things movies do forget, is that they would just decompose and eventually you could just wait them out. Now, in The Last of Us, that isn't how it works, because the body just gets replaced with more and more fungus, so it wouldn't actually deteriorate. But they do eventually die because they just can't eat. Or something. Or because, like, too much sunlight, not enough moisture, some random thing. So, there's that, though. But again, we're assuming that it's not going to be like that. It's going to be more like decomposition, because our bodies will decompose from just being dead. If we're assuming that our brains could even handle living like that after we died and then reanimated, then we would technically just decompose.
A power source is a critical step towards self-sufficiency. Consider keeping a photo journal of your achievements to motivate you in
10,000
times of
power!
despair.
So you're not wrong. I get where you're coming from. Like I said, though, I think our bodies are just too complex for that to happen, for zombies to be a real thing. Our brains, without like a lot of the functions it has, would die. Or it wouldn't work. So... yeah, no heat, so they could... which technically means they would just freeze up and just become still in the winter. And they would just die. Well, actually, that would be something I would wonder. Would they just come back to life after being frozen? I think you're right. They would just basically just be cold and they would just freeze up. Because then the body and everything would just lock up. Because our muscle wouldn't be able to handle it. We would just freeze up. Or it would just fall off because of necrosis from... what's that one thing called? Frostbite. So, there's that as well. Frostbite would obviously play a major role in the whole zombie apocalypse. That being said, people are stupid, so we also have to take that into account. So a lot of people probably get bit because they just start to panic. When instead, if they just took the precautions and just make sure you know what you're doing, then, well, I think everything will probably be a bit better, but who knows? As far as I'm aware, only God knows that information, and I'm grateful it stays with him. Because I definitely don't know. I don't know really how I would do in a zombie apocalypse, to be honest.
All systems online.
Probably wouldn't do very well. Maybe I would. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things that people don't seem to think about is like they don't do like full body inspections. Like you would hope that our world would do full body inspections like before you can even get like on a plane or in an evacuation area. Like you wouldn't have developed that technology. You would just be like, you gotta strip. And that's just it. You gotta get stripped. Because then they would do a full body inspection and be like, okay, you don't got problems like this, or this, so you are clear to enter. But if you do have these issues, you're not getting in. But would people do that? It depends on how much they're going to try and keep rights in order at that point. It depends on if they would make an edict for a temporary waiver of that, just to check for safety of all humankind. So it would depend on some things. I would imagine our government probably would put a temporary edict for that, just for that sake. But someone would have a problem with it. Even though it's for the safety of all people. Generally, most of the time. Depends on how many people are willing to swallow their pride just to make sure everyone else is safe. And be a team unit, which we've already seen how that works out in our world. We can't even work together without someone arguing about some problem. So we would just end up freaking causing more chaos. The same reason why, like in movies and generally just in populations of people, we have trouble working together sometimes because we just can't always agree. You mean you wouldn't what, strip? Oh no, you're saying you wouldn't survive. Okay. I think we can probably both agree on that. I don't think I would either. I might, but that's only because of my ADHD. And my ability to see the difference. And since I generally don't like being around people, it would make it really hard to trust people, so. But to be honest, it's not even the zombies that are the worst part, depending on what type of zombies they are. I'm gonna assume we're gonna talk about like the walker zombies from like Walking Dead, where they're kind of slow. 2 month stops, yeah. It's generally just the people that are alive that you have to worry about, not necessarily the people that aren't alive. Because they're like I said, they're like the slow dead. It's not that big a deal. It's when they can run that the zombies become worse problem than the people. Because then they can spread the infection much faster. But with like their walking, it's not really them I'm worried about because you can just basically outpace them on like a bicycle or something. And you can just maintenance that to keep it up. It's mostly the other people in the world that I'm more worried about. Yeah, like those kind of zombies where they're kind of slow at first, but then they start running and climbing and smart. It's the intelligent kind of zombies that I think are the more worrisome than the walkers that are just dumb. Most of the time. Yeah. So that's why I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, it's mostly just, it depends on the type of zombies they are, and if they're the walkers, I'm more worried about the people that are alive than the zombies. If they're runners, then I'm a bit more worried about the dead than I am about the people, because the people, no matter how hardcore you are, if you got like 3 of them running after you, there's no amount of running or bike riding or skateboarding you can do to avoid a runner. Or at least keep it up. Because eventually you're going to tire out, or you're going to make a wrong turn, or you're going to make a mistake, and you're just going to flip and you're dead. With walkers, they're stupid.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
They generally don't even know what the frick they're doing half the time. All they know is they see food and they run toward it like lemmings. Or hear a sound and they run toward it too, so you could easily just make sound traps and that would just keep them around, keep them away from you. Because they wouldn't be smart enough to know the difference. Maybe. There's some parts of The Walking Dead that talked about floaters, because some of them can float. The thing is like, what happens once the boat gets torn, or what happens when the boat gets damaged? Because you're going to end up getting damage. Barnacles will end up coming onto the boat and damaging the boat if you don't keep care of it and maintenance it. Generally, if it's a boat, it's all about maintenance. and you have limited resources. You can't always come inshore. You're gonna have to eventually go on land for at least water or something, unless you manage to make a boiler on the boat for salt water, but even then that's not a whole lot of water. So you'd have to rely on the rain or some other form of water. You would be struggling on a boat much worse than you'd be on land. You want to deal with zombies? Okay, well, okay, assuming you can wait it out. You have to stock that thing with, if we're talking about like a normal rate of decomposition, which is maybe like a year, to the point that they couldn't walk. They'd still be alive, but they couldn't walk. You're probably talking about a year, maybe 2-3 years worth of food, which most people can probably stock up on. And you're assuming no one's going to come attack you in those 3 years. It's hard. It's a hard thing. You're still likely to get attacked on land, but at least you could get water not too bad. But it does depend. But if anything, all you're waiting for is long enough for most of the walkers to not be able to walk. Because then you can just kill crawlers. But you do have to be aware of where you're at 24/7, so you don't walk into on a crawler. That's if we're assuming they still can crawl at that point and are able to munch, and their jaw hasn't fallen off. Maybe? For some reason, I have a feeling they would be stupid. I respect rich people, but I think they'd be the most stupid people in the apocalypse like that. Because all they'd end up doing is trying to buy their way out of the apocalypse, and it just wouldn't work. People would just raid their houses first and kill them. And even if they did have a submarine, you know, that's assuming they actually managed to get to the submarine before anything happens. It's assuming based on like a lot of variables that align for them. It would depend. Just keep running, you'll be fine. Falls over. I doubt it. Rich people are not, they're not one thing, that's not dumb most of the time. They're not stupid, so they would probably have some genuine logic to be able to survive okay enough. But they may make stupid decisions along the way that may get them killed in just because of people. Not because of like, not because of the zombies, but just because of people and how sometimes people can just be. That's probably where I would say is the issue. Because they try to take a risk that's not really worth taking half the time. The thing is, again, we're assuming these zombies are, if we're talking about the walkers, then they wouldn't. I really have trouble thinking they wouldn't make sounds. And generally in that moment, you're in survival and you know that there are people out to get you, there's situations out to get you. The last thing you want to go do is roam. So, and they're pretty smart about the risk they're taking, so I would like to think they wouldn't make that kind of a risk. But then again, even poor people can make that kind of mistake too, just because they want some sense of assurance and comfort. So that's a problem anyone could make a mistake on, so it's not necessarily just rich people. It's a mixed bag of jelly beans. Anyone can make that mistake. Just because they want to just be comforted because they're scared. Because I think that's probably where most people probably get in trouble, is that people are scared, they're going to be panicking, and they're worried about loved ones, they're worried about people that they love, they want some trust, and they're going to welcome in people that they shouldn't really be allowing into the group. And that's ultimately going to get them killed, they're going to get them starved, bit, you name it. Yes, I agree. I think a lot of people probably wouldn't try. The people who would try are the people who have a hardened criminal sense and just don't care about life. Or like, look, I can live a new life in this world. And that's also assuming that the mushroom can make a bulletproof helmet. And that, you know, they even live that long. Because even fungus, if there's like a drought, the fungus will die. Because cordyceps can't live that long. They require you to breathe in the spores the spores to latch onto another creature via stickiness to it to happen again. So generally It's hard to say, because if there's one bad drought, like in Arizona or something, you would be fine. Like, the desert would be a great place to stay for The Last of Us, because they can't make it that far. But it also means you have to live in, like, the middle of the desert forever. Or for, like, a long while until the cordyceps just die out from lack of dehydration. Assuming that they still work the same. Because the body would eventually run out of water. They need a lot of water because they're a mushroom. And so without water and moisture, only the jungle is really where they could survive the most. And fire would be a very effective killing method as well, because it would just cook them alive. So the fungus would ultimately lose all power at that point. It doesn't matter how mind controlled they are, they just die. Yeah. That's if you find an oasis and you don't die from dehydration yourself. Because the goal is to live out there with water and not dehydrate. But there are places you can live that are dry that won't generally get you in a bad state. Even just living in Egypt will be okay. Because they don't have much rain. They do have monsoons. But generally a cordyceps can't last that long. So they eventually run out of water from their host. Because they no doubt it would dehydrate the body to live. And then by the time they even find somebody, they would hopefully have enough energy in the body to even get it to move. So I really feel like it's a bad logic because of just dehydration. It is a mushroom. Because I really doubt Egyptians would have much trouble with the Last of Us zombies. They probably would have been fine. But I could be wrong. I don't really know how the spores work, but I do know how mushrooms work, and I do know it takes moisture for them to thrive well. That's why cordyceps are only really found in the jungles. And why ants are the most common suitable host most of the time, is because it's usually because an ant will walk by it, or they'll eat something that had it on it, and then they have the thing in it. That's the thing. It's just because everything has its weakness, and in this case, cordyceps or mushrooms in general just have a weakness of needing moisture and being prone to heat. That's why they can only survive in certain conditions at a perfect temperature. Because you're talking about it having to evolutionize into a point where it can be a better heat resistant, but even then that strain would die out just because there's some place that just get too freaking hot or too freaking cold. Because mushrooms can freeze too. So if it freezes, then that's a problem too. So places like Alaska, Canada, Upper Canada, and all those other locations, they can't survive. It would freeze too fast. So World War Z zombies, it depends on how contagious the strain is and how it's transmitted. And it depends on how quickly the doctors realize it needs to be a kill and it's not a cure for it. If we get it fast enough, it's survivable. But again, you're assuming that... Are we assuming that the body won't just decay for lack of eating? Because at some point, the whole disease, the body will just decay. But it's hard to say because we're assuming that they have to die or something. You know, and does the virus take over so much of the blood cells that it kills the host, you know? Because part of me wonders, like, can it kill the host? We're gonna assume the bodies would decompose. And yeah, I mean, same concept with the with the walkers. Just gotta wait it out. We also gotta be more cautious about where you are. And quieter. Because they don't make... Or they kind of make some sounds. But I think it'd be the same concept applies. Just be careful. Don't be stupid. Don't take risks where you don't need to take a risk. Just be smart. You know, generally the whole zombie apocalypse is just about being smart and being in the mind of survival, not in the mind of comfort, because you're not going to be comfortable throughout the entire experience. You're just going to have to deal with it. You know, there's not going to be really much essence of comfort throughout that entire experience. If it's Call of Duty Zombies, well, that's an alien problem. So, you know, what are you going to do about that?
Seek fluid intake.
Every time. That's where it's always that with you. Fluid, fluid, fluid. Okay, so this is going to be the research laboratory. So I need to figure out how to partition this room out to make it look good. I'm not gonna put windows because research and development. So I think for the first one, this is gonna be the research bay. Oh no, this is gonna be storage and okay, no, this isn't gonna be the. I'm gonna put research upstairs with me, so. So this will be the storage area. I like these partitions, by the way. These are amazing, by the way. I don't really find anything worse over the other. If we are alone, we are alone. If we aren't, we aren't, you know? My question would be, what are you going to do if we are? You know, what are you going to do if we aren't? It's just one of those situations, it is what it is. You know? Actually, I think I'm going to just do that. And then I'm going to make partitions in the middle. I generally think that we are. Because there's not much groundbreaking evidence. There's evidence, but there's not much groundbreaking. But at the end of the day, so far all the aliens, if they are real, if there are other creatures, they are unable to access us, or they are dying, or they have no care about us. So at the end of the day, don't matter. Because they're not coming, they're not here, and they're not doing frick all. They're just existing in whatever part of the universe they want to be, and they don't want to be bothered. So... which I think would be the case for, I think, most creatures. I don't really see, unless it's like a parasitical alien, it really wouldn't have much reason to go seek out another place and kill everyone. It may want to live with us, which I think is fair. I think that's a fair exchange, to come want to live with us, if it needs a new home. But beyond that, I really don't see a problem with them being real or not real. So let's see, this is going to be this. This is going to be the kitchen. So this needs to be where the water goes. Actually, I'm not gonna do that there. I'm gonna do this on the other side where no windows are gonna be involved. Really? I gotta build this first, bruh. Fine. I'll just avoid touching it. So you can be happy. I'll probably put the crafting room over there as well. I probably won't put it in my living room. I'll go and get that prepped as well then while I'm thinking about it. I guess this can be the crafting area. It's a good crafting area. Just put it on this side. See. Ah. I appreciate the question. Good question. Every time with you. Perfect. And just set up quick access materials here. I do like your question though. It's a good question. Yeah, I understand that feeling, man. Being alone on peaceful mode on Minecraft is such a blissful experience. To be honest, though, I like the idea of maybe there being some other creation, but I just don't see enough evidence that can prove it to me otherwise. There's evidence, of course, but there's just not enough. Fishy? Sir, what the frick are you actually doing in my house? You lucky I need water, or else I'll freaking kill your butt and get you out of here. I understand that feeling. Being alone is reasonable understanding as to why. I do think movies kind of get a little too hyped up about what it would be like.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, that's kind of where I sit. I like the idea of other animals and like a new biome. Just because I love animals. I love animals. And I love the study of them, so. But I do think we kind of get it wrong most of the time. I do think it would be a lot more realistic in the fact that they wouldn't necessarily all be out to kill people. I think they would just generally be curious just like we are. Or they're just trying to, again, find a new home. I don't necessarily think they'd be out to predatorize and parasitically, you know, use us. I think it would just be more calm. Now, of course, the first thing that we have to work out is communication, because we wouldn't know each other's languages, I'd imagine. We would have quite a bit of trouble talking to one another. But once that's figured out, then everything else kind of just falls into place afterwards. And generally, we can actually have some decent discussions. But I don't know, so I don't really know too much.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, that's pretty much the biggest thing is communication. Now, obviously, with animals, we can't communicate, but with both creatures, we can communicate. Decently okay enough that we could probably definitely get through it. You know, once that's established, everything else just kind of, like I said, works itself out. Generally. I'm gonna say generally. With some discrepancy. I mean, heck, there's still languages here, like, in the world we still don't understand very well. You know, since I'm already pretty much doing this, I might as well just go ahead and start working on the process anyway. And all I gotta do is make runs over here for items. Just do most of my crafting over there. Do I need anything else from here for immediate moments? Yeah, I think that would definitely be a fun time. I think that'd probably be one of the more enjoyable things to do while in that part of the world. Just being able to just, like you said, have time to just study new behaviors and patterns. I do have some weird feeling that it wouldn't be that much different than what we understand of our own animals. We would probably find very big similarities. Since life is so precious and specific what it needs, I find it very hard that the animals would not behave similarly, though they would look differently. You know, and how would they react without humans? Because humans are one of the biggest causes of extinction in the world. So they would obviously be thriving without us. Whatever creatures that we would meet. Because let's be honest, we've caused almost 80 to 90% of the extinctions in the world, if not 100. The only other reason things have gone extinct generally, people believe, is because of the volcano or the ice age or whatever. But I could figure it'd be the same. Yeah, that would be interesting. See, that's probably like where it would be different, is obviously the way their bodies are built, and that'd be the biggest difference, is the way their bodies look and are built and how they work. That's like the only difference I could see in the whole array of things. So I definitely agree with that. It'll be fun to see how they tick. But I think with respect, hopefully with our own reasoning with how animals should be respected. Because I would hate to treat an animal with the disrespect it just don't deserve. Well, that's an issue. I'm gonna have to disconfigure that and reconfigure that again. Frick, I didn't think about that when I was building these. Alright, well, the other one's good, so. I wasn't thinking about that when I was building these. But I do, like I said, I hope that we would do the same thing as trying to keep them alive and not try to harm them that much as we've learned here on this earth. If we found something else. Because then all we'd be doing is basically just repeating what we've done here on Earth, which is ruining species. By trying to over-examine or something. It's a wild take. It's a wild take. That person's gotta be on something, man, to be honest, come up with that kind of freaking idea. Like, bro, come on, get out of here. You know that ain't the issue. Alright, perfect. Looks good enough for me. Go ahead and build these real quick. No, actually, I've heard about that. Like, we're just oxygen addicts, and that we're just basically just, yeah. Cool joke. Stupid in reasoning. I gotta be honest. My power's about to just plummet. Well, actually not plummeting as bad as I thought it would. It's decreasing slowly though, so I do need to keep an eye on that. But that's fine, that's expected of this situation. Alright, so counters. Where are the counters? Counters? I'm not gonna make a giant kitchen, but I would like a nice sized kitchen. I wouldn't mind a window. I'll make these into windows first. Like, dude, can't you believe like we're just all just freaking oxygen addicts, man? So does that mean everyone needs rehab? So why'd you come in today? Dude, I'm an oxygen addict and I need help. Sure, we don't treat that. Please, I need help. Sir, it's normal for you to be breathing oxygen. Please leave the store. Thing is, with our world the way it is today, I actually would not be surprised if that was actually something that does actually happen. Or like people actually do, like would actually act like that. That was actually like a reality. That looks so much better. Someone would come in complaining that they're an oxygen addict and need help, and the fact of the matter is, it's just them basically hyperventilating. It's like, sir, we don't do that here. We're a doctor. We're a general practitioner. I like this a lot better. I think this is a lot more cleaner, just having a roundabout storage system. Looks nicer. I could probably even fit 2 in this one, in these sections, actually, now that I think about it. It's not that hard. Let's go get more quartz, but that's not the end of the world. Like I said, though, knowing our world today, it probably would be a likelihood. And I'm just gonna sit there laughing, too. Just because at this rate, the world's gone so crazy, I just don't understand it anymore. All I know is I'm just in it, trying to help people. That's all I'm trying to do out here, man. Just be a light in the dark. And love people as best I can. That looks sick. This actually looks sick. I like this. Part of me wants to add something here. I don't know what needs to go here, but I feel like something should be added here. I would say a room, but that don't make sense because I don't know how it works. Can I? Oh, I can. That actually could go hard. Actually. Help me, sir. I breathe too much air. Sir, this is a cigarette factory. Like, sir, no, sir, that's just because you're addicted to cigarettes. Please get out of the store. You just had a 7-Eleven. Actually, no, here's we go. This is a good separator. It's a good way to keep it feeling roomy without it doing too much separation, so. So it's definitely a good in-betweener. So without taking away the space, we do have a place to sit down without taking away space. Bar tables in the middle. Need more glass, of course, like every freaking thing else. Trash can goes right here for a trash depository. Yeah, Harvey's still on that grind, bro. It's taking a while to build this stupid base, man. It's taking so freaking long. Okay, man. I'm grateful you came around, and I wish you the best as always. And do take care, man. Don't do anything too stupid, man. Yeah, man, you too, brother. How you doing, Harvey? Welcome back. Obviously, it's good to have you. Yeah, until I build that, I can't build anything else. It's already been 4 hours of just building! Fuck! Man. Yeah, that is the point. I am having fun. I just like the building process. An artistic expression of my actual mind. So, you're right. And I just realized if I was smart, I could have just put the R in development for fishes down here. Oh well. In the bed? Are you actually going to bed? Are you going to sleep right now? Or are you just heading into bed and just relaxing right now? Settling for bed. Well, I would say it's not a bad game to settle to bed to, but that depends on your perspective of the game. If you feel it more as a horror game or as a relaxing game. I view it as relaxing, but that's just because of my insanity. Oh. I guess I gotta start putting fish in the research and development wing. I haven't done that, started doing that yet. I gotta get 4 of every kind of fish, so. I'll start with the boomerangs. Come here, fishy. 2, 3, 4. Who is that knocking on my door? 1, 2, 3, 6. So, I wish I could have put biters in there. I would love to put biters and blighters together and just watch them duke it out. Oh well. What's done is done. So, I don't remember if you told me anything interesting going on with you, Harv? At the moment. Let's see, where do I want to put the boomerangs? I would like to put them generally with a good companion. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Didn't look too full in there. Hey, then this is one of those games I can just jam out with y'all. Because it's not really something I'm too worried about or scared of, so... Or have to focus too much attention on. Unlike the last game. How does that happen? You guys have your house to yourselves? Obviously must be fun, obviously not gonna discourse that. Oh, actually, I know what I was gonna put here. This is actually the wrong layout. Not bad. Well, actually, those lockers aren't, but these ones are. This was gonna be the battery powering area. Your parents are going out. Well, hopefully they have fun, of course. And hopefully you guys have fun. You guys planning on doing anything fun? Let's see. Battery charger. Battery charger. Power cell. Power cell. I'm gonna need so much more power for this, but oh well. It is what it is. And I'll put a locker over here for the batteries. It's a good plan. I respect that. Well, hopefully it's fun tomorrow. Hope it goes well with y'all. I'm probably gonna get annoyed by these tables at some point, but for now it looks cool.
Warning, endorphin levels low. Consider taking a seat and meditating. It may help to remember that problems exist only where you choose to see them.
Don't get me started. What if I did put the counters? I would love to do that, but that would be so hard to do with partitions. Which I guess it wouldn't be that hard. I don't want to divide the room like that. Yeah, nah, I won't do that. Yeah, we can just do an open kitchen design. That'll be fine. Of course, all the kitchen work is on the crafter, so don't even need a kitchen necessarily. It's fine. What? You can't put these on here anymore? Huh. Wonder when that changed. That's fine. Well, if that's the case, I don't want to do this. I mean, I guess I could still do it. So I can put the coffee machines on them or whatever, but I kind of rather make a coffee bar for that. If that's the case, then what I can do is I can put the counters over here. And check where the wall glass goes. So I have quite a bit of room. Then we can go and put down a... where did I put it? Counter. Coffee bar. It's actually wrong. This will be the snacking lounge, where you can get your snacks. I forgot saying should be put on the freaking wall for some reason.
You look like you could use some coffee.
And just because for some reason we have two, because why not, you know?
You look like you could use some coffee.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I don't like coffee, but that's going to be there anyway. Perfect, perfect. That looks good. In that case, I might as well just make a bar. Not necessarily like a bar, but like a weird thing. I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to describe, but yeah, there's the glass walls. I can't even craft this anyway, so I'll give it back. That gives me some idea where I need to put this. Tea is leaf juice. You're not wrong, and coffee is crap juice. So. But supposedly to some people, tea is life and so is coffee. And I'd rather not argue with them. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. You know, I'll just do this. This is a good plan. We'll do window here. We'll do desk here. Oh, I forgot. And then we'll go ahead and just put a office chair for food dining experience. That's fair. Between us, it's just down to whoever likes the coffee. I know some people who obviously like coffee. Oh, you mean drink either. That's fair. I drink tea because it helps my throat, especially after a long streaming day like today. I'm definitely going to be drinking some tea. Honey tea is a great healer, so it takes the recovery process quite quick. Which is nice, so. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping this kitchen would be a bit more, but unfortunately it's kind of hard to make this kitchen look nice, because it's just kind of a really basic kitchen. But, you know, I'm doing what I can here. It's generally not gonna be anything special, because it's kind of hard to do a lot of stuff. Guess I could put wall shelves. Oh, that's gonna kind of suck. I understand. Perfect. Wall shelves for your basic food needs. I might go take some pictures and put them on here on the wall. Might be nice. Maybe not, though. Signs are obviously a great addition to the room. It makes the base be a bit more guiding. So we can definitely do that. Energy or power room. Oh, my bad. Oh, right, arrows. Okay, that just looks bad. I didn't know. I forgot about that. Oh, it also takes copper. Okay, never mind. I'm not doing that then. Not until I'm ready for that. My first water. Let's go. My first water. No more dehydration for this lad. Okay, so that's set. That's set. I gotta wait for that until I have aerogel. That's fine. And glass. Got my first research and developmental fish, so that's good. Alright, so now we can go upstairs for the bedroom. Start working on that next. We start getting the layout a bit. Water in 100 years. For the most part. You ain't wrong. Wall partition. Ugh! Fudge! I'll be back. Alright, I'm just gonna go and dock this. This just needs to get docked.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All systems online.
Thank you. At this point, it's not even become a reality of me even trying to get off this planet. It's just become a reality of me just enjoying life on this planet and saying, you know what, I'm part of the food chain now. I'm gonna live here. So, whatever. Probably need to turn that off after I'm done after I come back. I'll be back. But yeah, it's definitely nice to have that first big gulp of water, because that thing is lifesaver, because now you don't have to make water anymore. And you can always make extra with the extra salt you get, and make food, so. The only problem is after a while, you just gotta throw away salt, because you just don't need it anymore. Which becomes quite a bit of a hassle, I won't lie. But, still. Then again, I could put spadefish in the bigger tanks and have them continually spawn new ones. And that way food will always be a thing of the past. I might, honestly. Just because, you know, free fish, you know, free food. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not gonna do that yet. I guess I kind of forgot about storage over there. I haven't put storage ready yet. I'll work on that next, I guess. Definitely not putting the batteries in, because that's going to be a death sentence to my power generation. So I gotta get another stalker tooth. Oh, great. I really don't have an extra stalker tooth just lying around. Alright. I know I heard one chip off earlier when I was roaming by, but over by the one by my base. Where you going, pal? I guess I can just drop the metal and he'll drop one for me, right? Here you go, bud. Drop a tooth for me. Not me, you nitwit. The tooth. The metal. Bruh. Oh, there you go. I'm already full, so. Where the fuck did the other one go? Oh, here he is. That's where he keeps his stash. looks so sad. Man, he took my medal. It's like watching grass grow. I gotta wait for a tooth to spawn. Ow. I have been munched. Can you guys stop fighting over the same piece of metal for goodness sake? Bruh. Come on, 25% chance. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Green freaking sea dragon. No touchy. Now let's go back around base. I'm sure I can find some stalkers by using the scanner. Find a heck of a lot faster than waiting for these stupid idiots to drop one. You know, I guess I could technically still take tomorrow off and just complete this game Monday. So, might just do that. Yeah, I guess I could do that. It is quite late and I've been already on for 4.5 hours. So I might just do that. We'll see. I guess see how I feel. What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? Oh honey, I'm home. I'm gonna switch that to stalker teeth while I'm busy working on some other stuff, so that way I can get those working on it. I keep forgetting this is not how you get up there. I just gotta change that over and make a ladder here so I can get up here quicker. Let's see. Teeth. I know you can show teeth. Let that work on that. I forgot to make another aerogel like a nitwit. Fudge, man. Brain work! One freaking job. Can't even do his job. But, oh my god, it still didn't connect. Okay, no, it did connect. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Gosh darn it! No reason why I left. My brain's not doing its job right now, and it's making me very upset. What is this game saying these teeth are? These teeth are in the freaking nether realms, dog. I only need one anyway. So, yeah, we're good on that front. We'll gather more in the future. So if I live near stalkers, I don't have to worry about teeth. Makes the whole process go just a little bit faster. I wish I could grab the glass I had left over. Yada-doo, yada-doo. Probably also need to put a ladder down here somewhere. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but I probably need to put it down here. figure that out later, but I do want to try to do that later. Enameled. And I also know how to lithium. This game's gonna give me a freaking migraine. It's fine, it's fine. Could be a bit annoying. You caught any fish, so I don't have to worry about that. Wiring kit, copper, titanium, huh? Frick my life. Just go through the power room. It's fine. Same freaking distance. Here you go. I'll grab some lithium later. Guess I'm gonna take some of that glass and start putting in all this stuff, that one quartz I have as well. And also go and get the scanner room, start working on the quartz again, because I need more quartz for all these shelves. Start working on that. Am I actually allowed to do this right now? I wonder. Oh yeah. Of course. Why? Let me do what the frick I want, man. There's no reason for that. Well, whatever. Let's see. Just gonna build this one just to get it out of my inventory. Let's work on windows. I'll come back to the glass tables. They're not really that much of importance. I'll get these set up now. Get this set up. Alright, food's good to go. I will need crate lockers for food and water, so let me go and do that real quick. Food, water, and salt can just be thrown into the storage room over here, so that's not a big deal. That's for all the plant life. Not really worry about that right now at the current moment. Still can't make anything in here because I don't. I guess I really don't need windows in here. So I guess there's that accordance. Because giant window and above. That's so sketchy. But I like it. Alright, let's go grab some quartz. And go grab my lithium I need apparently. This is unfathomably annoying. Then again, maybe I can just come out here and just find some freaking lithium. Since supposedly it spawns out this far. Thank you. Definitely don't need that much. It's only one per thing anyway. I already got a ton of glass for the glass tables, but extra couldn't help. Or could help. So. So if I just keep finding 2 lithium out here in the wild, maybe that'll solve my problem without me having to go all the way back to freaking Gahan and Cahoon to get what I need. Fudge. I said lithium, not diamond. Gosh darn you. Try again. There you go, that's the right one. Sandstone ain't gonna contain anything I want. Oh, you again. I thought I've already scanned one of you before. Must have crashed when I scanned it. Done. Never happy to see me. Though I do nothing wrong to you. Well. Don't this feel quite quaint and safe? Oh, I'm full. Okay, that's fine. As if I see a piece of lithium, the diamond's getting yeeted. Okay. I was hoping. Just didn't go planned. Fine, I'll go back to base. I wonder if I can attach a sign to a dresser. Because I don't really know what else to call that kind of locker. Figure that out. Entrance, oh entrance, where are you? Okay, I think still here. Use up all this quartz and stuff and get this stuff out of my inventory. Might as well just go and craft this up real quick. Take that long. Probably run out of titanium before I even run out of dang quartz at this rate now.
Calorie intake recommended.
I'll go kill a fish. Just give me a minute.
Seek fluid
Like I said.
intake.
As for water, that's a fixable problem. And I'm already out of quartz. Great. Frick. So water is a fixable problem.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Until I make 2 of them, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to get any extra. Go through all this glass where it needs to go, put it in its positions. That's set to go, that's set to go, that's all not necessary. I guess I'm going to put this in here now since it's not really that big a deal now. Where they put it. It's just not that big a deal. I can do that now confidently without worrying about it. Alright. So I gotta go make aerogel, copper wire, grab some titanium on the way home as well, and then come back for quartz since most of it's over the freaking edge of the world. Bruh.
All systems
Wait.
online.
Try to set this before I left, so when I come back I just start grabbing like a madman. Can I come back to quartz? Salvage, please. If I need a lithium, I need a aerogel, and I need lithium, aerogel, copper wire, and the rest I'll come back to afterwards. And I'll probably call it a day at the 5-hour mark. That's like most of this video has just been this, just me coming back and forth between this little base and this other one. At this point, I guess I probably should start bringing over some of the stuff I have in there. Start getting it transferred over slowly. I guess also the fish won't be that hard to do for the research and development. Take maybe a few minutes, because Safety Shallows has like the most of the creatures in the game.
Welcome aboard,
So.
Captain.
Alright, make sure I actually get things I'm here for. Aerogel. Got the copper wire. I'll have the titanium when I get there. Start bringing everything over, I guess. Things I can at least store immediately without too much thought. That's fine. Oh, I forgot to grab the lithium. I guess this can stay behind. So can the fire extinguisher. Lithium, oh lithium, where did I throw you? Cool. Start getting this stuff all transferred. Sorry. That's probably gonna be a big part of Monday as well, is just doing the transfer run. I guess I could do that tonight. If I get all this stuff finished up, I think I'll just do all the transfer runs tonight without y'all. Just so that way you guys don't have to watch me boringly take everything over across the street. Because I'll just be organizing it anyway, and that's gonna take some
Emergency. Starvation
time.
imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
So. Guess I can work on that tonight off stream. I just gotta make sure I get everything built before stream ends, which is like 14 minutes. Ay caramba. Just got the hard focus salvage and quartz, I guess. Which is fine. Take out the prawn suit and go grab salvage. Go grab quartz. Okay, first thing on my mind. Actually, I need to deposit all this gear I took with me. This is basically the gear chest. That goes in there. This goes in. Wait, no, that don't go in there. This goes in there. That goes in there. Keeping that, keeping that, keeping that. Everything else is generally appropriate. Since I can go ahead and do this, I'm gonna go and do this right quick. Probably need to just configure that one and move it actually. Let me just go and do that real quick. That takes 2 seconds. Takes 2 seconds, just go ahead and move this over to its final destination. Too bad, I definitely need to go kill a fish. 1, 2, 3, and 4. These will be batteries. Including power cells. Looks good to me. Alright, I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. Oh, Mr. Spadefish. Oh, man, that works. What am I doing? Come here. Could have also just eaten my salty snacks and had coffee. Just stuff my face with snacks and coffee. Probably would have worked out pretty well, actually, for me. Can you please not run? I'm just hungry, man. Like, no, don't eat me. No. That should be good enough for now until I'm almost finished. I just want to get this done. Yeah, I really just gotta redo that. That is just annoyingly weird. You. Create a menu. Do these need to make an aerogel? Which I don't have to salvage right now, but that's okay. Like, I do have the extra lithium. That was the main point of why I generally left. You know, now I just want to put this over here. I think I'm actually gonna do that. Can I get rid of this? Put this over here. I like this spot better. That's so much easier. Bingo. So, medical bay is going to be on this side. That's fine, actually. Works. It's a pattern! What the fudge? Can't even get through it, man. Oh no, I forgot it's actually going to be research and development. And then the middle room will be the medical bay, and then the after that will be where I stay. Thankfully, medical bay won't need that big of a room, so. Alright, let's go get metal salvage real quick. Probably won't be able to get finished up today, that's just fine. I may just end up just doing some of the grinding off as well, just finishing up the base, at least stuff that I have planned out.
All systems online.
I'm supposed to take the prawn suit too, frick's sake. Wherever I see there's like a lot of metal salvage over here, I'm going for it. Start cleaning up the ocean one bit at a time. Well, there ain't no Leviathan, I should be fine. Nice, good amount. Bloop. Hello, good sir. Already full. It didn't take long. Yeah, I think I'll probably just do some of the rest of the blueprints I put down tonight, and I'll just finish those up because that's mostly just me grinding out the situation. So, and then I think tomorrow, and then Monday, I think I'll start fresh, and again, not start fresh, but we come back to this and start working on the rest. I'll definitely do like most of the research and development, like grabbing everything on stream. I'll just be going back to older biomes I've already been to and finishing up on those ends. So it shouldn't take too long. I hope. That's all I can hope for. I think I might try and do this quickly. Inventory is full. How shocking. Oh, I'll just throw it all in here for now. It's temporary anyway until further notice. Alright, go build this while I'm waiting. I'm not gonna finish it, but I'm gonna at least make it almost finished just to get it out of my inventory. Because I need power generation first, and I'm not ready for that. And this will definitely be enough lockers to complete most of what I'm trying to complete, so. At least bring most of the stuff over and organize it to some genuine degree. I can fit to that, right? Perfect. Alright, go use up the rest on the partitions. Just like at least move through here and kind of start prepping everything. That's how everyone knows where everything's going to be, so at least I can just finish it tonight. That, and this will be a room, this will be a room, this will be the medical bay, this will be research and development, this will be the living room, so. And I'll probably do all the design work. I guess I can do that real quick, right? I have time. I can do all the design work real quick. Definitely want a window. Windows are nice as always. Actually, no, I don't. I have stuff up on, what am I saying? I do want greenery, though. Greenery is always nice. I'll have to wait till later, but that'll be greenery as well. Do a desk over here. And then put a swivel chair there, keep an eye on the base. Which I do need to place this down for later, for future endeavors. I do make sure not to block off where I'm going to be putting all the other whatchamacallits. So I have a couple of these. Only need a couple anyway. Right here. Gotta wait for the nuclear disposal of all the rods that I don't need. Okay, a bed. I would not mind double quilted. Live like a king, why not? I'll put it right here. I'll probably put a partition there, to be honest. Because I can put the medical door here to get in and out. So that won't be that big a deal. I'll put a door here in the center for the medical bay. Then... wouldn't mind a photo. Oh, I can't even see that, never mind. But I will put a photo there later. Bruh. I'll put them over here. That works. Put a bench at the foot of the bed. And then put a bar table over here for some reason. Actually, no, we can put a counter. I'll look a bit more closed off. No need for a trash can. I'm happy with that. Go ahead and put a single bed in here for the patient, in quotes. Yeah, just a single bed. 2 single beds for that matter. Actually, I guess I probably could put them sideways. Probably not the most sanitary room in the world, but you know what? Just to clarify, you can still put a partition, right? Why? Whatever. But I know what I'm doing, putting beds, stuff like that, and bags in here. I'm gonna put some decoration here, make it look like people can stay. And I'll figure this out, because this is gonna be a figure thing, so hopefully you guys have enjoyed. I have enjoyed playing today for 5 hours. It's been fun. And barely any crashes today, so that's a benefit. They could possibly do the new PC, so that helps. So hopefully we'll see you guys next time. Have you guys selves a wonderful rest of your night, and we'll see you guys Monday. I will not be on tomorrow due to some things I gotta work on, so see you guys fresh on Monday. And God bless. Wish you guys the best. And stay safe out there. Peace out. And have a wonderful night.